and this is my first stream doing so. So we will see if YouTube likes that or not. Let's see. Let me we'll go over to this one. I think this is the right. Nope, that's not the right one actually. This is the right one. There we go. Boom. We will click start streaming. Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. We're live on YouTube now. Oh my god, wow. YouTube was quick with it. Man, they sent the notification out immediately. Okay, I will like my own stream because I love my own content. I think my content is very good. Sick today anyways. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you start feeling better soon. Let's the battle gets us a little too intense for me. Villains Casino, jazz video game casino music. A playlist Nintendo music in your living room. Sure, let's go with that one. It's got Kirby in the thumbnail, so it's got to be cute. It's got to be good. We are not live joking. Okay, I need to like actually watch the stream though for a second because I want to see if it's like choppy or if the updated bitrate is good. What's up, dog? How's it going? Does it look good? Twitch chatters, can we confirm? Though it's saying that it's not looking good on Twitch. It's saying that things are unstable on Twitch's end. The bitrate is too high, so I'm a little scared. It looks fine. Do we send it? Do we dare send it? All right, we look good. All right, I'm gonna click the start recording button and we'll see what happens. Also, like, this is my first time. So this is the Toad School shirt that I got at Worlds. It's my first time wearing it, and it's a little tight. It's a medium, but oh my god, like, it's my pecs are hugging it. I don't know. I complained about how I got this Toad School shirt when there were like two other way better options, and now it's like maybe I look slightly more jacked in it, but it's very tight and kind of like an uncomfortable amount of tight. So maybe it wasn't I don't really like this shirt. I have not been a huge fan of this t-shirt. Wait, hold on, let me pull up. We are not even started hunting yet and I'm already getting sidetracked. Let me look up Toad School Pokemon Worlds merch. So let me show you the other, maybe somebody's scalping them. Okay, I found one of them. Wait, what? Even the kids had the cooler merch. Hold on. I can try it on. Open image in new tab. Okay, I didn't even see this kid's shirt. But now I'm already jealous. Let me find, there's one more t-shirt. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I think no, it's not this one. Maybe nobody's selling it. It was like a yellow checkered shirt. Okay, well, you can see the design. I'm just gonna pull up a different shirt. You'll get the picture. You'll get the idea. Okay, let me do this. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I got this t-shirt because I wanted to get something with the Toad School design on it. But like, so imagine this t-shirt, imagine this shirt basically with this design in the middle, like right here. But it was a women's t-shirt, and so I was like, oh, I guess I won't get that. But as it turns out, maybe I bought a women's t-shirt anyways, because this is like the tightest a medium has ever felt on me. And then this, apparently, I never saw this shirt. This is a youth t-shirt. This looks way cooler than my t-shirt. And then this is this is what I should have bought. This is a sick sweater. It was, for all I know, it was probably also women's exclusive. But yeah. Instead, I ended up with this super tight gray shirt that like I look huge in. I went to the first time at NAIC on the last day, and even though it had been combed thoroughly, there was still a bunch of pretty cool stuff and not too many people if you get there early. Yeah, I think they restock it every day. I think you really get screwed when you go late in the day. I think that's what you can't do. Anyways, sorry for the small tangent. I tried on this shirt for the first time, and I had to let you know what the experience was like. Twitch is really having a fit with the new bitrate, but YouTube is like, excellent connection. Good job, streamer. Good job, streamer. I guess I can't ever make both of them happy. That's just what we'll have to deal with. But anyways, yes, we are back in the People's Pit. For context, I know that the encounter number says 40,000 right here. However, that is the total amount for every single encounter that we've done in the entire game. So overall, we're still under odds. With that being said, the last shiny that was found was a P-Dove on encounter number 17,180. So we are almost 23,000 encounters removed from our last shiny. We will definitely hit that in a very short amount of time. But all of this stalling that I've been doing has been setting us up for this very moment. The very first encounter of the day that I RNG manipped by wasting all of this time by talking about the Toad School shirt that's too tight on me. Okay, but can you imagine though? Can you imagine how sick that would have been? Have I prepped a sandwich? No, but I do have stuff to make a sandwich. So it will not be a shiny only sandwich. I kind of just assume that it's never gonna happen. So I was like, I could basically do this stream and not even have to worry. Like, I could definitely still just get the sandwich stuff later. How many days has the hunt been going on? We are 467 days since the last shiny. Now, that I haven't done shiny streams every single day, but we're like a solid 30 streams or something in. All right, and I am now bored, so we are now gonna smash that MF and speed up button. So yeah, welcome to the rest of the stream. Yeah, we've been on this for a minute, and I want to get off of this. But one, the only way that I can get off of this is by finding the shiny, and two, the less that I play this, the longer it's going to take. You know what I mean? And like, I want to get into doing other stuff. I've got a couple. I want to finish Snakewood, and I want to finish it, I think, this month, so that I can upload the video in October of next year, or next month. Oh God. I want to finish the Snakewood playthrough so that I can actually upload a video on that. And then I think there's a couple of other things that I want to do. Yeah, Snakewood. How could you forget about Snakewood? It's the greatest Pokemon ROM hack of all time. To be honest, that shiny is so worth it. Well, here's the thing. We don't even necessarily know if we're getting the shiny. Oh man, excuse me. Also, I've been tabbed into my Google Docs. I've just been pressing the B key because that's how it works. Basically, they're just mapped to A and B. I have a little foot pedal that has A and B. I'm just looking at this stupid crew neck sweatshirt. B, someone's selling it for $115. Now I'm mad I didn't buy it. I will never own that piece of merchandise. Somebody is selling this t-shirt for $60, so I got a cool $60 t-shirt on. What was the least liked part of Pokemon Sweet gameplay-wise besides the wonky levels? Are you talking about the first one? I don't even think the wonky levels were the worst part of that game. I think the monster balance is really, really bad. I just don't know. I don't think the Pokemon Sweet Tooth just doesn't even work. Pokemon Sweet Tooth is just a genuinely terrible game. At least Pokemon Sweet is like a reskinned version of the Kanto region, so it's like not that bad. You know, it's still shackled to an actual game. Also, Archie, thank you so much for the 99 cents through Super Chat. Thank you. Completely unrelated, but for those of you watching on Twitch, it is September. So, you know, if you want cool little emotes that you can spam around Twitch, or if you want access to the text channels in the Discord server so that it's not just a ping Discord server, you can, you know, or you can sign up with Prime. You know, there's lots of options. There's lots of good options for you to do. Or you could just watch the stream. You know, watching the stream is cool too. I also like when people do that. So whatever you decide, I'm here for it. Snakewood is supposed to be trash, but I actually almost finished it when I was new to Pokemon. I had only stopped because of a bug that soft locked me. That does sound like what Snakewood would do. I believe we'll get it before the official launch of Silk Song. I feel like the only way that can happen is if I get it tonight, because I'm definitely not streaming this again until... I'm not streaming this again, like, before the 4th. This is the last... This might be the only stream of this for a while. So hopefully we get it today, because otherwise, it's not happening. But yeah, I will not order another sandwich. I felt bad doing it once, and then I felt even worse doing it a second time. So now, if I do decide to make a sandwich, I will just go make one in my... Have I tried Sonic Crossworlds, by the way? It's about to end. No, I'm not a Sonic guy. You might feel great the 3rd time. Well, you know what? I hadn't considered that. I think it's possible to beat Pokemon Run and Bun with a Ledian on the team, like a Ledian E4. Maybe. I haven't having never planned Run and Bun E4. I can't speak confidently on that. You'll get it exactly 15 counters. Start counting. You can count that. If I did that for every person that said that, I would always be counting encounters. Now you can feel a lot worse doing it a 3rd time. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna make one. If I will take like a 20-minute break to go make myself a sandwich. That'll be better than ordering from making some poor DoorDash driver drive 15 miles out of their way to come deliver it. Favorite mega reveal so far? I don't know if you're talking about just like the way it was revealed, but my favorite mega is easily, I guess, spoiler alert for anybody that doesn't want to know any new megas. Just come back in like 15 seconds, but it would definitely be Mega Victory Bell. I love that guy. That guy's awesome. I guess maybe don't come back in 15 seconds. You're probably, if you're coming back, if you don't want spoilers, I'm sure someone in chat's going to spoil you. So sorry, you're just... Maybe just leave the stream and come back in like 15 minutes. What's the hardest Pokemon challenge you've ever done? Probably Emerald Kaizo. I do want to get back to Run and Bun. The EK video might be coming soon. Also, Video Big Boy, you're gonna have to chill. You don't have to type out every single encounter. I appreciate it. It's cool, but you can do the mental calculations. But yeah, if you know, well, I'll believe you. I'll believe it. I'll believe it when it's 15. You think Kaizo is harder than Run and Bun? Well, I've never beaten Run and Bun, so I have not overcome the challenge. Yeah, Mega Hawlucha's like, it's cool. It's cool. I don't know. I kind of just like base form Hawlucha better, honestly. All of the megas have been leaked. Right now, the next one, Trust. Ooh. By the time I've read that message, it already means that you failed. It failed. Yeah, I don't want to see leaked megas. I just want to experience them. Usually I don't like to see anything else, but I feel like it's been almost impossible. Like if for me to avoid any Pokemon spoilers, I would just have to cut out all social media for the next several months, and I don't want to do that. Mega Gorgeist. We got one Mega Gorgeist believer. It's a new ROM hack called Team Rocket Edition, not Fire Red Rocket. That's different. Recently played it. It's a masterpiece. Best ROM hack ever played. Deadass. You should probably check it out. Team Rocket Edition. Maybe I'll check it out. Hi to with the dropping the big Cap Kid Dumpy. Such a great emo that you could have if you... It's September, guys, you know? I guess I really just got to start waiting until I can go hard, and then when the gift sub discount hits, that's when we really got to grind streaming. Coincidence? I drop EK and then stream Run and Bun every single day of September? Might happen. It could happen. Master Ball Mega Electrode would be kind of crazy. Should probably put out the Discord announcement. That is true. I did forget to do that. Thank you so much, Booty Muncher. I don't really know how many people actively use the Discord. If you like getting pinged on Discord, be sure to join the Discord. It is a ping Discord, but if you are a sub, you can chat. You can chat in there. So another little perk if you would like to become a sub. I probably need to get a little bit more creative. Everything I post, I've kind of been slacking with the thumbnails lately. Oh my God, Cambone! Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in, gamer. Enjoy the emotes, and yeah, now you can join Discord. Link your Discord and your Twitch together, and boom, there you go. You're in. You can do it. Today's the day, baby. Well, or it could not be. But I appreciate it, Magpie. I hope today is the day. 466 days, 3 to go. What's good? Look it up. It's that time. It's that time. I'm so ready to get it. I'm so ready to be done. If it's Darumaka, I might cry. Within the next 999 encounters, I mean, I would love that. If we can get it today and finally move on with this stupid challenge, I would be elated. Whenever a sandwich is made, a shiny will be tempted to show up. Well, maybe if I get hungry in like 2 hours, I'll go make a sandwich. I might do that. That might be a thing that happens. I'm not ordering one anymore. We're done with that. We're done ordering the sandwiches. No more of that. Today's the day. We got a lot of believers. Press 1 if you're a believer. Press 1. It really, like, honestly, your belief depends on how much you believe in me. Because the longer that I go today, the higher chance that you'll have. That's somewhat. I see a 2. So one doubter. Yo, Cambone with the first time chat. Let's go. We got the new subs a believer. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Jim and I, but we got some lurkers that are like, yep, I'm a believer. Hell yeah. Base chatters. Have I gotten it yet? Mark, I will give you just like 5 seconds to look at the screen and then figure out if you think I've gotten it or not. What are we hunting for, by the way? So I really would love to get Sandile, but this is actually, I know it might not look like it, but this is a Nuzlocke. I'm simply looking for my encounter. It's a shiny only Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black. And I've just been hard stuck here for over a year because I can't get this stupid encounter. But I would love Sandile. Dark types are broken in this game. And having a ground type for the electric type gym that we have not beaten is really the whole reason that I've been stuck here. What am I going to call the Sandile? It really just depends on what we're chatting about whenever it happens. Bro still thinks he's getting a shiny. I mean, Stefan, if I do it long enough, eventually it'll happen, right? I mean, that's just how it works. That's how shiny hunting works. Have I broken any mirrors lately? No, I haven't. I think what happened is I used up all of my good luck in the Magic the Noah video. I'm never lucky, and then for whatever reason, that one Magic the Noah video with Pokemon, that's where I just won every single coin flip. Yeah, it's the fact that we haven't even gotten anything. Like, if I was a shiny hunter just looking for shiny Sandile, I feel like it would be weird if I was just shiny hunting, like, in the emulator with the speed up. It's like, I will never have this Pokemon anymore. But yeah, just the fact that we have not found even a single one after all this time is crazy. Yeah, I really need to get the Spirit Bomb emote. I need to commission a Spirit Bomb emote that would have been perfect for the Mystery Dungeon Kaizo playthrough, but maybe we can get that for this, since I'm sure we'll still be doing this in, like, who knows how long. I really wanted the shiny only Nuzlocke to be another holiday upload. People do love clicking on the shinies, but at this point, I don't even think it's going to be worth like the trade-off, you know? I don't know if the video will ever, I don't know how many views this video would have to get to justify all the pain that I put myself through, but I know it's not going to be enough. Maybe I need to move my hair. I need to let the Toad School get all of the love and appreciation that he deserves. Misery sells, but like I don't really know how to sell it in the title / thumbnail. Yeah, if we wipe it the next gym, that's going to be very sad. No time equals reward, so YouTube has to give 1 billion views. I would take 1 billion views. I would settle for 1 billion views. I think that's a fair trade-off. I can be the next Gangnam Style. People will be... I gotta come up with a silly dance whenever we find it. Lose the shiny Sandile. If I get the shiny Sandile, I will protect that thing more than I've ever protected any Pokemon in the history of my Nuzlocking career. Why not save this encounter for later and go for another one? Because we've already gone over this. There's literally nothing else we can get at this point. This is it. We are here. We are in this pits till the end. This is the only thing we're allowed to do in this video game right now. Yo, Joe Bobs, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Show us the shiny Darumaka dance. Actually, yeah, you know, if I get the shiny Darumaka, I'll bust down. Kids these days don't know what Gangnam Style is. Vegeta pin. Yeah, that's... I can't believe that. That's very sad. How do they not know? That's uncultured right there. That's the OG 1 billion view video. That was before like K-pop was really even a thing in America. Like we didn't even know what K-pop was. And then Psy dropped Gangnam Style and we were like, whoa, this is the greatest thing ever. I want to see shiny Crocodile go all the way, but it feels inevitable. No, trust. I will make sure it doesn't happen. Filthy Rich retire. 1 billion views, that would get you a nice chunk of change. That would definitely get you a nice chunk of change. Given that I think in the totality of my YouTube channel's entire lifespan, I've only gotten like 26 million views or something like that. And probably like 750,000 of those are shorts views, which just don't equate to anything. I think 1 billion views on a long form video would go quite a ways. Yeah, I think that would have me covered for a little while. Gangnam Style was my favorite song when I was like 5. Damn, you guys are young. You guys were 5 when Gangnam Style came out. Oh my god. I'm an ancient life form over here. Me being in middle school saying that. But hey, that's a big difference. When you're in middle school, a 5-year-old is like, that's a baby. I mean, I guess that still is a baby, but... Captain Unk, I know. Oh, guys, that made me remember the saddest thing ever has happened. The saddest thing ever has happened. Unironically, I might have to rebrand. Unironically, hold on. I have to show this. I couldn't even get 100 encounters in before I have to rebrand. But guys, it's over. It's so over. I'm getting absolutely cooked. Wait a minute. They have like way more than even the last time. Oh no. Oh no, guys. It's so over. It's so over. Oh my god. Hold on. We have to. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I thought I had them. Captain, Kid, and Friends. I could have sworn they had like 300k like 2 days ago whenever I looked this up. Dude, wait, are they just like view botting? Dude, I straight up think that they're buying subs. Look at this graph. I straight up think, wait, okay, how many views were they getting? Ain't no way, dog. There's just no way that they got this many subs. They're getting 1,000 subs a day, like 4,000, 7,000. They are actually, yeah, no. Fuck you, Captain Kidd and Friends. That's what I think about Captain Kidd and Friends. Look at this. There's just no way. That doesn't make sense. None of this. You don't get off 7 million views. I'm sorry. You cannot get this many subs off of that many views. They're view botting. Fuck you, Captain Kidd and Friends. They actually just did that so they could be higher than me in the I have to have a Chrome extension to look at this. I'm actually beefing with the kids channel. Hold on. Have you seen? Have you the lore runs deep. The lore runs deep. Hold on. I've shown him before. But I know this guy. I know this guy. I bought this guy's plush. I'm gonna kill this. Okay, I better be careful. I might actually get banned if I say that. But look, one of my great hidden gems when I was first trying to get into shorts. I guess I'm still trying to get into shorts. I definitely don't have that figured out. I definitely don't even make that many shorts. But the real ones will know. The real ones will have seen this. Where is it? It's when everybody was making the I hate this YouTuber, that trend. I only have like 5 shorts. How can I not find this? Did I never upload it? Maybe I didn't upload it actually. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Okay, at a paltry 10,000 views. Okay, let's watch. Let's understand. Let's understand the beef. Promote this short. Maybe I should pay money. All right. I've seen Ludwig and Alfred talking about YouTube. It's very quiet for me, actually. Hold on. Got me thinking, do I have a YouTube arch nemesis? Why, yes. Okay, look at this man's glow up. Hold on. Captain Kidd into YouTube, you'll see my channel first. But if you not anymore, not anymore. Shocking discovery. Captain Kidd and Friends. Look at that. 1.75 thousand subscribers. I mean, yeah, this is kind of an old short. I uploaded. This was like recorded. This was probably filmed like 2 years ago. It's almost been uploaded 2 years ago, but like this dog and I are far from being friends. And if he ever tries to overtake me in subscribers, oh, you don't want to see what happens then. So do me a favor and subscribe. So I think we know what that means. I think we have to take his life away. Open an incognito tab. No, it's actually too sad, Stefan. I actually don't like it. Actually makes me too sad when I do this. Watch. I'm so cooked. This is why I said I think I unironically have to rebrand. Like unironically, I think I have to. Hey, no way. We're getting like porn ads before I get to me. I'm so cooked, guys. I'm so cooked. I don't even Captain Kidd and Friends isn't even strong enough. Oh, it's like bad. It's like really bad, actually. Nobody is finding my channel. This is like this is a consequence of me not uploading as well. Oof. Okay, this. I mean, we are in no man's land. No human being is ever scrolling this long. I'm cooked. Maybe do we just like hard pivot to Japan Brayden? Guys, Japan Brayden might be the play. Japan Brayden is free real estate. No, I do think like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I obviously Japanese bra, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I better close out of there before. Okay, but let's be honest, Captain Kidd and Friends has to be view botting. Like there is no way that they're not view botting. I'm taking a screenshot and sending this to Jacob because this is like they have way less views than me. I am convinced that they Oh, excuse me. Because there's just no way. But anyways, I think I need to make another short. I need to make a follow-up where I actually just kill it. Japan, dude, if they make Japan, Braden, and Friends, it's actually personal. Yeah, Stefan, can you get Sunny V2 to investigate that, please? I did it on Incognito, and you were at the top for both Captain Kid and Captain Kid. Maybe I'm just cooked then. Maybe I'm just cooked. Okay, maybe I'm too doomer mode. Like, I've been so doomer with content creation lately. I saw that. I was like, it's time to rebrand. I'm giving up everything Captain Kid related. I do like Japan Braden though, but I don't. That would require me to make like Japan content. I feel like Japan Braden doesn't have the SEO. But I guess Captain Kid doesn't either, as we're finding out. So Cap's a kid. No, you're so right. Had to stop what I was doing because I saw you were live. Yo, shout out Corey. What's up? What's good, Corey? Welcome in. Pivoting to weeb content. That means I have to watch anime again. Will you change your logo? Maybe at some point. I have thought about it. It's something that I've thought about. You got to get on them Japan street interviews. No, you're so right. That's how I farm shorts. Could do a whole video in Japanese just for giggles. I have done that. That is a thing that I did way back in the day. I did a video where I played as Marth in Smash Bros. And did it in Japanese. And little peek behind the curtains. It was so hard speaking Japanese while playing Smash Bros. That most of the commentary in that video I did as post commentary. Because it was just like me trying to come up with stuff and I couldn't think of anything to say. So I was just like, screw it. This video is not working. So I just did it in post. It was kind of awesome. I think Japan Braden, it's a nickname that's stuck. I really like it. I like being called Japan Braden. What's the best SEO type name? Unironically, probably like Pokemon challenges. I can speak the Nihongo a little bit. Yep. I've lost a lot of it. I did live there for 9 months and also major in Japanese in college. So I should be a lot better than I actually am, but I just don't keep up with it. Jan taking an L for rebranding? Kind of. I think, I don't know. Like, if you just looked up Pokemon challenges, if you're just some kid, you look up, I want to see what Pokemon, I want to see cool Pokemon challenges. And then you see a guy that's the name is literally Pokemon challenges. Like, he kind of had the monopoly. I mean, Jan is so big that you can definitely get away with rebranding. And I think if it's what Jan is happier with, like, I think the thing about Jan is Jan just found the name Pokemon challenges cringe, right? So I fully understand wanting to rebrand for that reason, but I don't know if it's better for SEO purposes. There's not really any story behind Japan Braden. I was in Japan and then my friends, basically FWAB, there's like Jesus and Dawn. They just started calling me Japan Braden and it stuck. So, because Captain Kid is almost impossible to get on, Captain Kid is basically impossible to get on any social media platform. So I usually default to making my like name in my username is almost always Japan Braden. No, I think Pichao. No, I'm not saying that Pichao is even a bad name. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that. I think Pichao is really cool. I think that the short usernames is good. I'm just talking about for like strictly SEO purposes. The fact that Jan was able to get to the top with a channel called Pokemon Challenges. Like, if you just look up Pokemon Challenge, then I'm sure. Like, if I do that right now, I mean, it might not work anymore. But I look up Pokemon. I looked up Pokemon Challenges. Pokemon Challenge. Yeah, it's literally Pokemon.com, Pokemon League Challenge and League Cup. The very next result is Pichao, who, damn, Jan's getting pretty close to the big 1 mil. That's pretty awesome. I was wondering when the sponsored odds one out reaction video was coming in. I'm glad that we finally got it. I'm mad at myself that I didn't make one. I told myself I was gonna make one, then I just kind of gave up. Captain Kidd is the worst persona. Thanks. I'm not reading all that shant. Give us Oklahoma Braden. Maybe we need Oklahoma Braden. Fly high, baby. Translate that if you're Nihongo Jozu. No. Because I don't want to read that out loud. Maybe I need to reprint. Maybe I just need to steal Crawdaunt Corey. I don't think Crawdaunt Corey's got any Oklahoma doesn't have the same clout that Japan does. That's true. Also, I wouldn't just be able to like farm a random weeb audience. I feel like if I just am called Japan Braden and use a bunch of like, if I have like cool Japanese merch, like, you know, get some cool katakana and kanji on my merchandise, then I could probably like corner a little bit of a weeb market there. Truthfully, listening to you got me to major in Japanese. Oh, okay. Awesome. That's congrats. Do you think there are people who are weebs for Oklahoma? There has to be. It's probably just the people in Japan that are like Americaboos that just like idolize America, and they're like, yeehaw, I love Southern culture and I love cowboy boots. That would be, I mean, yes, there, to answer your question, yes, there are. Definitely. Did I tell this on stream? I don't know if I told this on stream ever, but the last time I was in Japan, I was in the Nagoya train station with my friend, and then all of a sudden I see this guy walk past me, and he's got, or I don't think we were just behind them. Like, we were just walking behind these two dudes, and one of them has a Let's Go Brandon t-shirt with, like, you know, in the lettering is the American flag. I'm like, part of me has to ask that guy, like, does he know? Does he know? It could go, that conversation, it's either like two things, right? Like, he either just, one, doesn't know what it means, just thought it looked cool and bought it, or he's like super plugged into like American right-wing media, and he's just like one of those weird Japanese guys, and he has like super controversial political takes, and then you're like, you're going down this rabbit hole with some random guy. You're like, oh boy, where's this going? Part of my family lives there, and they are so urban. I mean, that's the thing about like everywhere though, is I feel like there's a greater discrepancy between urban and rural than there are between like north south, right? Like, I would have more in common with some suburbanite from Maine than I would from somebody in like the bumfuck nowhere Oklahoma, right? Like, even my like I have these cousins who are from Michigan, and I think you think like, oh, Oklahoma farmland, like Hicks and stuff like that, and you know, it's just completely the opposite. Like, they're the ones who are, you know, I don't want to call them Hicks, but they do live on a farm, and you know, I live in, you know, American suburbia, so it's just you know, every place on earth has, you know, a little bit of both, I feel like. My town has a large Japanese presence because of the car parts factory. We have a really nice hibachi place because of them. Yeah, there is not, despite being called Japan, there are not very many Japanese people in Oklahoma. We do have a very large Vietnamese population. So you can get some of the best Vietnamese food in Oklahoma because we have like, I don't know if it's the highest density or if just like pure number of Vietnamese people, but we have a lot of Vietnamese people who live in Oklahoma City, so it's kind of awesome. Growing up in rural Nebraska and currently live in the city. That's what I'm saying. That's like two different worlds. It really is. Rural America and urban America, or those are just two different places. That zone is shiny locked. How funny would that be if there was just like a legit shiny hunt that's like, dude, you actually can't. Well, if the people's pit is shiny locked, we will go to the long pit. We have long pit believer. Wow, I can't talk. We have long pit believers in chat. Wyoming should just join Montana. I can't stand it. What is there to do in Wyoming? Wyoming is such a state that I know nothing about. I will say people always like to shit on Oklahoma. I recently drove through Kansas to get to Colorado. Bro, there is nothing in Kansas. I feel like Oklahoma is like little brother Texas, and then Kansas is like slightly worse Oklahoma. Like it just gets worse as you go north. Yellowstone is mostly there. Okay, that is true. I guess if they've got Yellowstone Park. Real ones know pit 4 is the true pit. Maybe we need to get a little of everything. Maybe we just need to get a little action all over the place. True. Why even have a North and South Dakota? Like they should just be chill, you know? They should totally just combine. Greetings, good sir. This is my first time catching a stream. How are we doing? Yo, what's good, Squid Kid? We're in pain as we are with every single shiny hunting stream. We have a massive Filipino community here for some reason. I always think it's interesting, like where people have immigrated to, and there's like these just like large pockets of communities, and just kind of like the most random places that you would never expect, which is kind of awesome. That is like one of the cool things about America that you can at least appreciate and be like, you know what, that's something we don't have. There's a lot of times there's a lot of bad about America, but we also do have this cool, like the idea of America as a melting pot at the end of the day is still really cool. Oklahoma's so far from the coast. Does it ever flood? I mean, not in the same way. That happens in every country. True, but that's like America's thing. America is very culturally diverse. I would say more so than most countries. In Indiana, why? I know Indiana has, yeah, I think it was you that was saying it earlier, that like Indiana has the high population. Wait. Oh no, you're okay. Okay, yeah. No, Indiana, because I had a lot of friends from Indiana when I studied abroad in Japan, and there's just like there was a huge exchange program between the university that I studied abroad at and Indiana University. More so than Japan for sure. I mean, Japan is kind of just an ethno state, honestly. Like, and now there's a bunch of old Japanese people that are like mad about immigration. They're like, we don't want any foreigners here. Student from California was at my college in Indiana, and bro was wearing puffer jackets in 68-degree weather, and I was like, this poor dude. 68? That seems a little extreme. It's not like California doesn't get 68-degree weather. Sometimes I feel that way every time I visit Japan, though. Japanese people are simply built different. I don't know how. It'll be super hot, super muggy, and they'll just be out. Like, obviously the business suits is already crazy. Like, they have to be out in full business suits, you know, traveling to work, cramming into these hot trains and stuff. I'm like, dude, if I worked in Japan, I would just come to work as a gigantic sweaty mess all the time. But even people that aren't working, you'll just see people in jackets and long pants and all that, and people are like, oh, you stick out immediately if you wear shorts in Japan. I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying to be hot all the time. I don't know, man. I don't care if one, I'm white. I'm obviously gonna stick out as a tourist in Japan. So that, you know, who cares? I could try and dress as Japanese as possible. I'm gonna be a white dude. Like, we're not beating the tourist allegations around here, so I might as well be comfortable in shorts and a t-shirt. That is true. Theo's having a rough one. Theo is having a rough one. Good luck. Thank you, Mudkip Shiny. I appreciate it. Coming up on 23,000. We sure are. Maybe we'll get on the big 23,000. I don't know how they wear suits in that. That's what I was thinking. I was like, because, you know, people always talk about how hot it is and like muggy in Japan. It's honestly very similar to the weather in Oklahoma. The difference is you never walk around in it like that. Like, the summers are almost identical between Oklahoma and Japan, but the difference is you're always walking around in it in Japan versus America. You go from the air-conditioned building, you get in your car, you drive to another air-conditioned building, you're outside for like 15 seconds top, and then you're inside air conditioning again. The problem with Japan is you go from like a non-air conditioned building, you walk like a mile somewhere in the heat, and then you go into another non-air conditioned building. So you're just never... there's no escape. You're just always in it. It's probably just acclimation, honestly. Oh my god, is that an Absoltastic raid? No way. No way. All right, well, we can finally get the shiny now. We've been raided by the we've been raided by the shiny hunters. I hope you escaped the desert tonight. Thank you so much, Matt. I hope you had a good stream. We're just, you know, talking about whatever. Trying to find this Sandile. I guess context for any Absol raiders is I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black, but I can only use shinies. And I have been in these stupid pits for so gosh darn long. We are actually coming up in 9 encounters. It will have been 23,000 encounters since our last shiny. So the last shiny that we caught was Kanarazard Z, the P-Dove. And as you can see, that was back in May of last year. But we came out of the gate swinging. December 10th is a day that will be remembered forever. We caught Blue Eyes, Great Chipmunk, the Patrat. We got the starter, Hot Tub, the Tepig. And then we got Corey Star, the Roggenrola. So we came out of the gate swinging, and then like just a little bit over a week later, we got Yordan the Yamask. Then obviously we went through a drought. I'm not a shiny hunter. I don't just do this all the time. But this was like fairly consistent streams. Maybe, I don't even remember. It's been so long. But now, like on and off for the past 467 days, I have been, and more so recently, we have been desperately hunting for a shiny Sandile. Really any shiny at all, but mostly Sandile. Just because Sandile is kind of awesome. But now as we rapidly approach 23,000, we are dangerously approaching 3 times over odds. But yeah, that's what we've been up to. But I hope you had a good stream, Matt. What were you guys doing? Hope you've been doing well since the post worlds. Hope you didn't get sick at all. I know a bunch of people were getting sick. I thankfully dodged it. Yeah, and then the Darumaka bit is I found a Darumaka in Pokemon Go. So if I was like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if I found a Darumaka? I wouldn't be able to catch it because it's dupes. And now it would be really, really, really sad. Been also suffering in Unova. Hit 18k for Clang tonight. Woo! Have you found any like in between that time, or you just like 18k, no shinies whatsoever? So glad I dodged the sickness. Let's go. Let's go. We have the more powerful immune systems. What can I say? What can I say? We're simply built different. You know that I play Super Mario Mon? It's very unique to play. Someone in the Mario Mon, like someone that grinds Mario Mon VGC actually has made a 1 hour long video about the breaking down the meta of Mario Mon VGC. It's very good. It's very fun to watch. However, there was a strikingly small amount of weird virus discussion in there, so I was very upset. All right, give it up. There it is. 23,000 encounters, baby. 23,000 encounters since our last shiny. You love to see it. 18k with no shinies, but found a Magneton after 4,800 before that. Whoo, damn. So okay, you're like way more efficient than I am, honestly. I'm not an efficient shiny hunter. Yo, for the Jib TV, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We actually just got raided, so I was given the spiel, but the TLDR is we're doing a Pokemon Black shiny only Nuzlocke, and we've been stuck for 23,000 encounters without a shiny to continue the run. So also on 4 games at the same time, that would probably help. I do, in hindsight, like now that I've committed to this as much as I have, I do like the way it looks when it's not sped up. I like encountering the shinies when it's not sped up. I feel like there's not a great way to do it in like the older games, unless you just really wanted to suffer and like play on original hardware, because I like the one screen, you know, I like being able to focus on just the one screen, but I don't like the sped up footage. So like when Jacob did theirs and they had, you know, like it was obviously a game with lower odds, but it just looked so much nicer. All the footage looks clean. So I wish, but like when I have so many screens, it's like, then I'm not focusing on one. I don't know. I understand why it would, like why shiny hunters would do it that way, but I'm just so picky about my stuff. And then here I am speeding up the footage anyways. So it's like, clearly I don't care that much. Can you not just slow down the footage? It's not the same. It's not the same. It's also like getting the reaction. If I show my live reaction, if I react to it right now, if it happens right here, it's sped up footage. I can quickly turn the speed up off. It's just not the same. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know if you're not making videos. You just simply wouldn't know. Please let today be the day we need it. This is my labor. This is me on Labor Day. But yeah, I don't know if I was Matt, if you're still here. I was showing off my Toad School shirt. I was complaining that I got this one. There was like so much good Toad School shirt, but like this shirt is so tight on me. Like it is like hugging my pecs are like out. And there was just like so much better Toad School merch, and I'm sad that I ended up with the stupid graphic t-shirt. Yeah, the outline sweatshirt is sick, and now I saw someone's reselling it for over $100. I'm like, man, I should have just bought it there. I should have just bought it there. Put a like on this video. You know Jane Animations, she made also animated Nuzlocke of Pokemon, also Pokemon Too Many Types. I do know Jaden. She did do that. Those are very good videos. Was it a unisex shirt? This one I'm pretty sure is. It feels like a women's t-shirt. It is very tight on me. I should have bought the women's t-shirt. There was like a women's polo that was like a yellow checkered t-shirt, and it had this same design on it. I probably could have worn it like a crop top. It would have, I don't know if it would have even looked good on me, but I think I would have rather had it than this. And then there was like a 6 sweatshirt that had just the Toad School outline on it that I would have probably preferred to this. Catch a NPM shiny? What is an NPM shiny? I mean, I've worn a lot of unisex shirts. I don't think I've ever worn a medium that's like this tight in the chest. You'd think that if it was unisex, though, it would be like wider in the chest. I don't know. MD's PM Nut Shiny. They got me. They got me. No, that's the thing. I love this Toadstool so much. That's why I'm saying I wish I'd gotten something that I like better. Because I feel like I've let this design go to waste on a t-shirt that I don't really like that much. Got a pack for a road trip, but I'll be lurking. Absol, take care. Thanks, Matt, again for the raid. Hope you have a good one. And hopefully we find it. Hopefully your luck is what we will need. Oh, well, of course, I guess you're struggling too. So maybe we're just suffering together. Univa's just being mean. Maybe they just locked us out of the shinies. They're like, you've had too much fun. Wait, somebody... Shiny soon, I can feel it. Okay, I'm glad that YouTube chat believes. Shout out YouTube chat for being believers. This is so grandson, but I can't wait to see how Zaw, Nuzlocke, and speedruns go with how battle focused the game is. Not to mention the new system. Oh, that's the thing that makes Nuzlocke hard, is like, I don't really understand how the new battle system is going to work. I guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I might try and Nuzlocke that game. I feel like trying to Nuzlocke it or whatever would be more fun than just playing through it. I've fumbled I've really fumbled the ball when it's come to new game releases. So maybe I need to try and go hard on Zaw and just see what happens. Oh, so random. Okay, well, I thought you were just calling me old. I don't know. I'm a believer. I believe in belief, even. Is it possible for a Pokemon game to glitch and stop producing shinies? That's how you know. That's when you know that we are truly and fully in for an awesome shiny hunt. I don't think so. I think we're fine. I think we're good. I think we're just not getting lucky. But this is very similar to the Ghastly hunt where we also went like 24,000 encounters or something. I was like, oh my god, I think my game's broken. I'm never gonna get the shiny. And then I complained enough, and then eventually it showed up. So that's probably the game plan, is we just got to keep complaining, and maybe we'll be right on track before you know it. We have to believe it's not. Yeah, the only thing we can do is believe. I've talked about this multiple times, but like shiny hunters amaze me with the fact that they're able to just, there's no light at the end of the tunnel. You're just doing it to do it, right? When I get close to when you're getting close to beating a game like Emerald Kaizo or Pokemon Run and Bun, like there's this or just a vanilla Pokemon game even, like there is just a natural progression. You can feel yourself reaching the end, that you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're like, okay, I know this journey's about to be over. We've suffered and now we're about to come to the end. If I can just pull through. But there's none of that with shiny hunting. You're just in the dark constantly, then boom, next thing you know, it hits you. Those shiny sparkles, they hit you fast. You're just barreling through the tunnel at like 150 miles per hour. The sun just comes out, you're like, bam, okay, there it is. Woo, we're done, we're out. I've been watching this guy complete a shiny living desk for every gym, and it's insane. That's what I'm saying. Just newfound respect. I don't know how they do it. I truly don't know how they do it. They're so much stronger than me. I am such a weak little baby. I get mad within like 5 seconds. I do one check. I'm like, all right, this sucks. When is this over? I want to stream something else. To put it into perspective how crazy this is the same spot that we were in when I was like, I want to do something else, and I booted up Pokemon Sweet Tooth, a video that came out on my YouTube channel. Let's see if I can, maybe I should just look on my phone. That'd be faster, actually. Then we don't have to click around random stuff. So I said, you know what? I want to play something else. Let's play Pokemon Sweet Tooth. That's a fun game. And then that video was posted 8 months ago. That video was posted on that video was posted December 26th of last year. That was it. We were doing the same thing. I was hunting for shiny Santa. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And here we are. We're still here. I'm going to doubt even harder then. That way the shiny will be forced to show itself. You know what? That's good. That's good. I'm just, yeah, they are the most patient people that they must be just really great stand-up people. If you can be that patient to be a shiny hunter, like you can just put up with anything. I feel like I feel like you have to just be shiny hunting just much. Oh my God, I can't even talk. Shiny hunting must just make you a way better person. The only hope is another Uber Eats sandwich. I already said this. If I get another sandwich, I'm making it myself. I refuse to deliver more food to my house. 1, it's expensive. 2, actually 1 is I feel bad for making somebody drive all the way to my house. 2 is it's expensive. Name your shiny fossil for obvious reasons. It might just be called Unk because I'm just like so old at this point. I might have to name it Silk Song. Maybe I stream. Maybe I do it the day Silk Song comes out. Maybe that's what happens. Then the bit can be really funny. Then it's like, okay, we found it. Silk Song released, and then it came out. Maybe that's what I do. So what'll that be? Will that be Friday? What is the? Yeah, probably right. Labor Day's throwing me off. No, it's Thursday. Psych. Maybe I don't do that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll think about it. I guess it just depends on how today goes. I think it's funny that I go into these streams just assuming I won't get it. I'm like, okay, when's the next time that I'm going to have to do this? Sacrifice shiny Sandile is what it took for OKC to win the championship. No. What it took was for the Oklahoma and Oklahoma State football programs to sacrifice their programs. College football in Oklahoma just sucks now. But we got a Thunder championship out of it, so it was worth it. I'll take it. They can be bad. There's this guy who is stuck shiny hunting a Sandile in the desert, and he isn't giving up. That's true. I should meet that guy. He sounds cool. The only time I purposely tried to get a shiny, I was breeding Baneri and X and got like 30 boxes in before I said nah. 30 boxes is a lot. That's a lot. I don't blame you. Also for Baneri. Imagine finding a shiny. I know, it's like, wait, you mean there's shiny Pokemon? I just wanted to see how many Pokemon I could run into. You're a 15-year-old girl? Well, you know what? I believe. Maybe one day you'll get that shiny Baneri. It's wildcard member 3. It sounds like an awesome dude. You guys are getting shinies? What? Catch a non-shiny and sacrifice it via releases. But then that would ruin the Nuzlocke. I did get a comment of somebody that was upset that Wacko and I used Whisper. That we linked our Whisper. I'm like, we made the rule! Why are you getting mad at me for breaking my own rule that I made up? It could also change if I want to. It's like, I don't know. I did it because it's more fun. Have you thought about that, chatter? Or commenter? YouTube commenter? What's the way of increasing odds? Catching or killing the same mon over and over? Not in this game, though. This game is just raw. Just run into it over and over and over and over and over again until you can't no more. One guy is always saying the thing. Have you calced the gym battles to see if it's possible without the encounter? I'm sure it's possible. I just don't think it's a lot riskier. No, I think the video is great too. They were like, hey, great video, but why'd you have to break the rules and use Whisper? I'm like, bro, we swept the first gym with it. Like, I don't know, man. It's not like we swept the E4 with echoed voice Exploud or something like that. I think people just don't understand story beats and like world building. Like that was the one Pokemon that we got attached to. if I asked all of you to recall one Pokemon from that entire run, it probably would be the Loudred. If Captain Kid and Friends passes you in subs, oh, you must not have been here earlier. That ship has long sailed. Not only has Captain Kid and Friends passed me in subs, they've lapped me. That stupid dog lapped me in subs. They have over 500,000 subs. But also less views. I'm pretty convinced that they're buying followers. Oh, you weren't paying attention? Well, now you know. All right. Thanks, Potramon. Take care. I mean, we've been kind of crushing these. We've knocked out 250. We're like an hour in. I don't think that's very good pace, but I haven't felt miserable the entire time. So pardon me for not knowing your sub count off rip. I just assumed that you were watching when we were talking about it. I thought you would have pieced it together that I was so mad about Captain Kid and Friends having so many more subscribers than me. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. If they were still below me, I wouldn't care. But they're beefing up their numbers, man. How am I supposed to compete with that? Well, now you'll know. For context, there's another channel that's cramping on my niche. They're not even cramping on my niche. They just have the same name. They're called Captain Kid and Friends. He looks like this. I have his plushie, but I hate him. I hate him so much. And when I first found out about it, I think the channel only had, I mean, the screenshot from the short is like 1.5K. So less than 2,000 subs. And I made a short. I was like, if they ever pass me in subs, you know, it was obviously meant to like try and foster a bunch of subs. Cause like when Ludwig did it, about that random whatever YouTuber that they were from the same spot. Like I think Ludwig's short got him like a ton of subs. So it's like, oh, let me try and do that with this random kids channel. I think that'd be funny. It did not work. Who knows? I probably gained like maybe 5 subscribers from that short. Who knows? But they've surpassed me in subs now. So I guess I have to make a follow-up. 5 big subs. Who knows if they're even still around? Sandile Monday. Let's go. You already know. I think they saw your YouTube short and wanted to see you kill the dog, so they started buying subs. I think that's exactly what happened. Maybe that's how Captain Kid and Friends is the one who gained subs from that short. Maybe you're right. Maybe that short, it only got 10,000 views, but maybe someone like repackaged it and uploaded it somewhere else, and I just haven't seen it, and it like exploded. It's got like millions of views or something. Shiny, so far, no luck in that department. I probably should stand up though. I've been sitting for like an hour with poor posture at that. But yeah, that's my beef. That's how I've been beefing with the dog. I do think it would make an even funnier short now. I feel like I've gotten better at making shorts too. So maybe I could write a more compelling short that will keep people watching. And maybe that can actually, yeah, now I have a good reason, right? Now I'm the underdog. Before I was just beefing with this channel that had like this kid's channel that only had 2,000 subs. But now I'm the underdog. I'm also not using nefarious means. Like the only thing that I can think of, they did have a couple of videos that got like millions of views, but now I'm calling it all into question. Now I'm wondering if it's just all view botted. Because how do you go from posting like 2 multi-million view videos in a row, and then your very next video can't even crack 10K views? Like it just kind of breaks the YouTube norms, but also kids content is just a different beast. So this is where I would put my shiny Sandile if I had one. I know. I mean, look at how beautiful that slot is. Look at that. I can't even select it. Right there is where it's gonna go. Actually, right here is where it's gonna go. It's going in the front of the party, that's for sure. Is Kirby in the Forgotten Land worth playing? I am not the one to ask. I booted that game up one time, played for like 45 minutes, and have not touched it since. So I have no idea. Captain Kid and Friends is my villain story. I don't think it's AI generated. I think they might have just view botted their content. I like Kirby games. I'm sure I would like the game. I've just been very bad about playing / finishing games for a long time now, honestly. It felt like when I was in school, honestly, becoming a YouTuber is what made me worse at finishing games. Because like, well, it's harder for me to justify playing a video game when it's like, well, I could also be playing a video game and streaming it. You know, if I'm gonna be spending time playing a video game, I should probably be playing a video game on stream. So then I just do other stuff with my free time. Am I going right back in the trenches? Originally I was gonna shiny hunt more, but I think once I get hopefully Sandile, it really depends. Like that's the way these shiny only Nuzlockes go, is depending on the quality of the encounter, I might not be able to send it. I think if I get Sandile, I can probably send it and finish the game with these 6, but if we get like Maractus, it could be a little tough. We might have to figure something else out. Like if we'd gotten Palpitoad, we would have already been out of here. Like it really is, the snowball effect works in a completely different way in the shiny only Nuzlocke. Like you get one bad encounter and now you're like, well crap, if I get another bad encounter, then I'm gonna have to shiny hunt another encounter. It's a vicious cycle. Can Pokemon flee in this game? No, they cannot. Maybe the real Captain Kid and maybe the real Captain Kid are the friends we made along the way. True. If you put Cap Kid weird at the end of anything, yeah, I'll agree with it. No, yeah, kid content for sure is like super sketchy and just a get rich quick scheme. I feel so bad for kids these days. Like I think there is still good kids content out there, but it's just the market has been flooded with all this just garbage, like Coco Melons derivative stuff, just absolute child brain rot. Do you agree with this? I mean, obviously it's got Cap Kid weird on it. Would streaming non-Pokemon games be a bad idea for views? I mean, I don't think people would watch me play anything that's not Pokemon, really, if I'm being honest. Gen Alpha is so cooked. Yeah, Captain Kid and friends just implies that there's a Captain Kid with no friends, and that's me. Or do people still make Spider-Man Elsa videos? That feels like that was 10 years ago. That feels like 2016 vibes. 2016, 2017. I'm about to embark on a shiny Soul Link in these games with friends. For context, I've never played Gen 5, and our rule is once we get our first 6 shinies, we can't catch any more. What should I expect? Shiny Soul Link, unmodified odds? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, dog. You might wanna do a different challenge. Kids content specifically on YouTube is so concerning. It really is just slop to bring in money. It's so hollow. I feel bad. Yeah, no, exactly. Like it's not substantive. It's not teaching them anything. It's just to hold their engagement for as long as possible, so they click on the next one, and then the kids company makes more money. Yeah, expect if you're planning on doing this as a Soul Link, I hope you don't like actually playing Pokemon. YouTube is like 50% AI slop. I don't think that's true. Maybe maybe on like shorts and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I just have an algorithm that's immune to it, but I don't see any like AI slop, honestly. I feel like all the, or no, probably not all, but most of the popular stuff is still human generated content. Maybe there is a whole landscape for kids content. It absolutely is. Yeah, I guess maybe that's where the problem lies. I'm not even talking about like Avatar: The Last Air. I'm not even talking about like kids cartoon. I'm talking about for literal young babies, like growing up with The Wiggles or Sesame Street or stuff, you know, shows like that. Shows that actually teach kids good concepts, good life lessons can be learned from, you know, like Schoolhouse Rock or something. You know, all of these old television programs that were on like PBS Kids and stuff like that. Now nobody gets that. We've completely defunded PBS. Now it's like, yep, just here's an iPad, kid. Here's Spider-Man and Elsa. Hopefully Elsa doesn't get pregnant. I don't know. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. So many shorts with AI subtitles and voiceover are the same 5. Okay, yeah, that is probably true. I feel like there's probably like AI elements that people use, but that aren't just like completely generated by AI. But then at the same time, there probably are. I feel like that's more of a problem on Instagram. I don't know. I'm not a huge shorts consumer. I do consume more now than I did in the past, like YouTube shorts. But they're usually just like random fitness or Pokemon YouTube shorts. Blue's Clues was goated with the sauce. The Wiggles is great. It's just so much great stuff. And now it's all gone. Now we got rid of all of that because why? We have Coco Melon, guys. It's obviously the same. Seeing that video that went around on Twitter a while back ago of kids watching that tongue AI shit. I don't think I've seen that. I don't even really know what that is. Like, I've heard of it, but I don't really fully know what that is. But it sounds bad. So UK safety censorship mess really is just because parents refuse to moderate what their kids watch. I know, it's like parents got lazy and now the kids are getting punished for it. It really is the parents' fault. Like, it's our fault, all right? Like, as adults, that kids have to live this way. I don't even scroll shorts. I see a short on my YouTube page, like on my YouTube homepage. I click on it, then I click back out. That's the only way I consume shorts. I'm not like a scroller. I don't do this on my phone for shorts. I do it for Twitter. The Chad Wiggles versus the Virgin Coco Melon. True. Truer words have never been spoken. I feel so fortunate that despite hearing the name, I don't actually have any clue what Coco Melon even is. Yeah, the only reason I do know what it is, I had like used it for a bit. I don't know. I think it's just like Coco Melon obviously got so huge. It's like if you even want to know anything about YouTube kids content, Coco Melon's probably going to be the first thing that you stumble upon. Bluey is a good show. I've heard good things about Bluey. Bluey is always on. I go get my allergy shots in like the middle of the day. And The Office always has Bluey. So I know the Bluey theme song as a result. Maybe Coco Melon's budget has gone up. Who knows? Yeah, the parents are definitely to blame for most of it. I mean, you can't blame a kid. A child is not going to be, a literal baby is not going to be able to moderate what they're not. They can't pick and choose what content they want to watch. I think the thing is that the amount of good shows are just getting smaller and smaller. And also, I think that companies are looking at the success of stuff like CoComelon. They're like, we like money. Why don't we do that? That clearly gets money. So I think even companies like Disney, you know, I think like they're really taking the shortcut when it comes to the 3D animation that they're doing and stuff like that. So we just have shows that look all the exact same, except this one has Mickey Mouse in it, and this one has freaking, I don't know, insert other generic character that prints money. Apparently Barney's like 3D animated now, I think I heard that. Maybe I made that up. Yeah, I think just imagine Mickey Mouse's Clubhouse, but worse. Imagine all these kids growing up into the awareness that Mr. Beast wasn't their friend. They really do think that. They're like, dude, maybe Mr. Beast will give me $1 billion. The Deranged Mickey Mouse show, that was good. That Mickey Mouse animated show. They need to do more stuff like that. They got Barney too. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. The clip show one, yeah. House of Mouse. Is it that one? I don't think it's that one. Is it just like? Let's see. Mickey Mouse animated. Is it just called? I think it's just called Mickey Mouse, right? Yeah, it's just literally called Mickey Mouse. Also known as Mickey Mouse Shorts. Yeah, no, those are funny. That ran for even that ended in 2019. What is House of Mouse? Oh, okay, yeah. House of Mouse is like early 2000s. Yeah, 2001 to 2003. Still much better than whatever they're getting nowadays. Right now, indie creators, games, and shows are starting to grow more than some big companies. Yeah. Encounters total. That's the encounters total. This number right here is for total encounters. It's been over 23,000 encounters since we've last gotten a shiny in this game. Have you seen the new Cat in the Hat design? I have not. I have no idea what's on Disney Plus. I am not a Disney Plus user. Really, the only streaming service I use is Paramount Plus to watch Survivor. They made a movie recently. Oh God. It is still a lot. It's not as insane as this though, thankfully. If it was as insane as this, we'd be reaching unprecedented territory. This is like, hey, we might have a chance to go for the record of longest documented shiny hunt right here. Shadow, every corpo is just trying to get a quick buck with AI. I just wish it was like forbidden or some shit to use it commercially. It's gotten bad. It's definitely a bubble that's probably gonna burst at some point, and then things are gonna get real bad when it does. What is that record? I believe it's like 71,000. There was somebody hunting for shiny Registeel, and it took like 71,000 encounters. I know ADEF has a video on it that would go, I'm sure, into a lot more detail than what I could discuss here. But luckily, we're still very far away from that. However, if we ever start approaching that, I don't, like, at that point, I think I just I just power through. What if I get like 69k would be okay, but if you're like 68k, and then you get it, that would be tragic. I think the worst would be getting 68k and then getting Darumaka. Like at that point, I would start having to make it a bigger deal about it. Maybe shiny hunting numbers would be better if I was just like, we're so close to the record. Doesn't even have a great shiny either. I think Reggie still has a cool shiny, I'm pretty sure. At least IMO. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I feel like Registeel Shiny's one that maybe looked better in 2D, or like I feel like the sprites looked better. Like I feel like in some of the lighting in maybe Gen 8 it doesn't look as good. But I think Registeel has a sick shiny. Your first shiny was Registeel? Did you just happen upon it? Did it just appear in front of you? In the worst case scenario, would you rather have shiny Darumaka? It's not even close. Shiny Darumaka, if I go for the bit, which I think at this point is too funny not to, it will pain me down to my absolute core, but I think it will be so funny in the video that I have to do it. But shiny Darumaka is infinitely worse. Because that means it's not over. Shiny Maractus at least frees us from this hell. Just figured out how to encounter it in Pokemon Black and you just got it. Well, that's sick. A shiny Darumaka would be very, very funny. But if you like think about it, it would be such a small portion of the video. Like I couldn't do it. No, Maractus has a beautiful shiny. If we're strictly going off how much I like the shiny of the Pokemon, Maractus is my favorite. If I just was a shiny hunter, I was like, oh, I just want the coolest looking one, I would be hunting for Maractus. But Maractus, for the health of the Nuzlocke, is not good. Dwebble would also be pretty bad. I think Dwebble has late game carry potential with Shell Smash, but yeah, for what we need it to do right now, not great. What are you gonna name the shiny Sandile if you get it? Undecided. It'll be a spur of the moment decision. No, it's so good. All of the shinies that become, all of the grass type shinies that become autumnal in their shiny form, huge sucker. Nothing yet today. Nope. We are still batting 0. Undecided is a weird name. I mean, look, the people will love it. Trust. I really like Crustle, so if you found Dwebble, I would not be mad, but I can see the frustration. No, once we get Crustle, it's going to be awesome. The problem is we don't get Crustle until after the flying type gym, which is just a dang shame. People hate the greens, but green is my favorite color. I think the problem is they're never like a nice green. They're always like an ugly green. Spur of the moment, Wimby? The Victor Wembanyama? Maybe. Comrade Wimby? Wiped on Shed Shell double. Oof. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. That is not an easy fight. I'm kind of surprised that you did it as a double. I'll be so real. When I had a bleeding box, I did not do that fight. I just said, I guess I'll just not get the Shed Shell. I couldn't figure it out, so I just didn't do it. But yeah, I mean, that's a super impressive PB. Congrats. That's awesome. Crustle evolves at 34. That's definitely in time for Skyla. Maybe it's that it doesn't get... Let's see. Russell, are we sure about that? I feel like Skyla's 33. Nuzlocke. All right, let me just do this. Yeah, Skyla's 35. Yeah. Wait, maybe I am. Okay, wait, no. Yeah, that would mean that we do get it. Oh, maybe it is fine then. Is it just that we don't get like... Let me look up learn set. Maybe maybe I just did my math wrong. Okay, yeah. No, you know what? Maybe Dwebble's actually fine now. Maybe I was just thinking Winona. I don't know, man. We've been here for a long time. We've been here for a long ass time. Who knows why I was thinking the things that I was thinking. All right, well, Dwebble, you're back on the good list. You can be the shiny now. Maybe was I gonna do like the only thing I can think is maybe I was gonna try and do like shell smash delay. Would there even be a reason to do that? Boop, 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 boop. Shell smash at 43. No, not really. Maybe I feel like that had to have been like what I was thinking though. Because otherwise, I don't know why I was thinking that. I might have just gotten it in my head that it was not going to evolve. Maybe I was just being silly. Shell Smash at 37. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? We'll figure it out. There's nothing to even speculate about at this point. We just don't have a shiny Pokemon. What's the bad list? Darumaka and Maractus? Yeah, that's it. Those are the two. I would really say it's only Darumaka at this point. I will just take anything. Definitely going to be a Maractus. I would prefer Maractus to Darumaka. Darumaka means that we are straight back into it. Of course, maybe like we just need to break the seal, right? I mean, I've had good luck in the past after getting a shiny. I have to think back to the start of this Nuzlocke. It started so strong. It gave me so much hope that we would be in the clear. All right, I really got to pee, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Shiny Scraggy gotta be top 5 worst shinies. I don't know about that. Yeah, I did see Taco Bell getting absolutely dumpstered by one guy. One guy was able to foil all of their AI plans. Oh man, oh mama. My I just gotta believe. I cannot give up faith. I cannot give up faith. Yeah, Taco Bell was trying to install like AI ordering. I guess just instead of having a person man the drive-through, they were just trying to do it all with AI. And then one guy walked up and ordered like 80,000 water cups, and it just immediately crashed the system. Big P brought the best possible luck we will ever have for this encounter. Do we need to bring Big P and put him on the microphone? Is that what we're saying? Shiny, shiny. We need the shiny. Thank you, water cup guy. I mean, who knows? They're probably still going to do it. They're still probably going to be like, oh, well, we just figured out how to make it not crash when people try and order 80,000 water cups. I mean, if it's a cool encounter number, maybe we will. Talking about the 3 encounters after you beat Pokemon Evolutions. So I should have done... You're saying I should have done more encounters after I beat Pokemon Evolutions? There was also another video of a guy getting really upset because it was trying to get his drink order, and it was like, and your drink? And he wanted a large Mountain Dew, and then he just gets pissed and he like slams his car, then he speeds off. What's your favorite shiny? Slightly new to the channel and do like listening to YouTubers when I hunt, and just got my target. Yo, congrats. I'm not really a shiny hunter. I know that might be weird given that like half of the streams, probably more than half of the streams I've done lately have been shiny hunting streams. But I do like all of the black shinies. So like, I mean, it's basic, but shiny Rayquaza, definitely my favorite shiny. Shiny Charizard, very cool. Shiny Greninja, awesome Pokemon. Grubbin and Ultra Sun. Oh, yo, nice. That's a good one. I do like shiny Chargerbug. Shiny Chargerbug is very cool. But yeah, shiny like Mega Rayquaza. I mean, Mega Rayquaza is just awesome. Yeah, you can't hate it. I finally got one in when we did the raids for on Wildcard. I do think like I vaguely remember maybe shiny hunting it as a kid, like soft resetting for it. I think I gave up very quickly. What's one shiny you'd all change the coloring of if you could? Probably like Gengar. I think if shiny Gengar just looked like what Mega Shiny Gengar looked like, that would be way cooler. Yeah, Garchomp could use a shiny change up for sure. Shiny Joltik is literally a white balancing issue. I'm not sure if I've even seen shiny Joltik. Shiny Nidoqueen, just make it purple and white. That would be pretty cool. Shiny Phalanx, just because I think I could make it better. That's fair. Ceruledge and Armarouge should have palette swapped. I feel that about like all... I feel like every shiny that has kind of some equivalent pair to it, they should always just palette swap. I think that's always so sick. Palette swaps are just awesome. I take 500 ugly over one that looks exactly the same as the non-shiny. That's what I'm saying. I just want it to be different. Shiny Phalanx has a gorgeous shiny. I like it. Imagine yellow. Now imagine a limit. Different. Shiny Squawkabilly, because I love Squawkabilly and its shiny is so underwhelming. You should have been at Worlds. You should have gotten the rare like jean jacket. I was seeing Squawkabilly on the most coveted merch. I was like, man, Squawkabilly fans are eating good. I feel like everybody would just want to take their favorite like their favorite Pokemon if they don't like the shiny and just be like, this is what I would do different. The shiny Trevenant is pretty great. Shiny Tree do go kind of hard. Sterilage and Armarouge needed it the most because only the eye changes. I think, yeah, it's especially underwhelming when not a whole lot changes about them. Squawkabilly merch, it's so bleak out there. I could not believe, I didn't even see that whenever I first started, like, whenever I went through the Pokemon Center for the first time, I didn't even see the coveted Arcanine merch. To be fair, I probably wouldn't have bought any of it anyways, because I was like, I don't really need a jean jacket, like, this is whatever. But I feel like if I was a huge Squawkabilly fan, I'd be like, oh my god, or Arcanine for that matter, I guess. Like, a lot of my favorite guys, I mean, I would say maybe like Toadschool was probably the one that had the most merch at Worlds this year of my favorite guys. Machamp I like a lot. Question, would it be faster to shiny hunt without Illuminate with a non-shiny due to the extra seconds from shiny pixels? Yes, however, this is a shiny only Nuzlocke, so I would be breaking my own Nuzlocke rules to catch a non-shiny to use as the Illuminate Pokemon. Arcanine is my favorite mon. I'd love if the shiny swapped the red and black so it was black with red stripes. That would be kind of cool. I think it's got a pretty good shiny though, as is. Gold Dog. Shiny Golden Ghost sucks. I do feel like Gen 9 had some real stinkers when it came to shinies. Just like doing absolutely nothing. It's like, okay, cool. This is worthless. Why did we even bother? This could have been so much cooler. What are we doing here? Spheal's a good shiny. Same logic as why Stalin is used over Emboar in Gen 5 speedruns, because Emboar is too heavy and has the dust cloud animation when it finishes battle. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, we do not have that privilege here. This is the best we got. This is what we got to do. We just have to sit through the stupid shiny animation. I mean, I guess at the very least, at least Watchog isn't a big fatty and doesn't have the huge dust cloud poofing out. I'm realizing how much I like shiny Palafin, or not shiny Palafin, but just Palafin in general. I'm a huge Palafin fan. I think Palafin is my favorite Gen 9 mon. I would have said Fuecoco before, but I really like Palafin now. It's really just a merch thing. There's a lot of Palafin merch that I've now accumulated, and whenever I was at this Pokemon trading card shop in Japan, they had this lottery. They had a PSA 3 of the Cramorant stamp promo card, which is one of the last Cramorant cards that I need. It's like it's the one big one. It's the holy grail for me. And they had a PSA 3 one, and the only way you could get it is if you paid 3,000 yen, which is like roughly $30, and you got a you just got a chance. They're like 175 cards or something like that you could pull from. You just get random chance. Didn't get it, but I did get a Palafin full art, which in English goes for like $50 or something like that. But in English or in Japanese, apparently it is not very expensive. So kind of got scammed. It's definitely not $30 in Japanese. Crydon shiny is dope. Yeah, that's another black shiny that's really good. How's the hunt today? Still horrible. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Surely we're gonna get the shiny box legendaries very soon. I feel like after they do like the whatever the I can't think of the name of the Swords of Ruin or whatever they're called. After they do those Pokemon, The treasures are... Yeah, I couldn't remember what the... Yeah, the treasures are ruined. After they do all those, surely they got to do the box legendaries next. Imagine you get a shiny Maractus. Dude, I'd be jumping for joy. If we get shiny Maractus, that means I'm free and don't have to do this anymore. I'm jumping out of my seat. They got to announce the new gen first. They're like, hey, here's this new generation. What about Shiny Dwebble? I've come back around on Shiny Dwebble. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I thought it was going to evolve after the level cap, but we're actually so fine with Dwebble now. Dwebble would actually be awesome. Shell Smash Crustle could genuinely carry the late game for us. So I'm so about it. You think we need the good luck image? We need the never give up. It's back. Maybe I should make it a little bit bigger. Maybe we should make it like... I don't like that it... Let's do like that. Yeah, that works. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I need to put a little like border around it. Let's see. Wait, I can do this. I can do this. Color source? Is this a thing that we can do? Never give up background. Oh my god, what's happened? Let's just cancel that. Can I like do one of these? Is there a color picker option? Add to, wait, what? Pick screen color. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We're in there. Look at me. I'm a genius. I'm a good streamer. That looks horrible. I can't move it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. It looks like it's part of the overlay. It looks like it's supposed to be part of the overlay right there. Beautiful. Genius. I'm the greatest streamer alive. Look at how good that looks. It looks like it's always supposed to be there. My eyes! Yeah, sorry. I transported all of you into the void for a second. Can we play Gerudo Valley music? No, sorry. We have to sit through this full 3-hour playlist. We're like halfway through it. Yeah, we're like right about halfway. You will listen to this music and you will like it. 4,000 more encounters to go until 44,444. Well, that's going to be like at least 3 or 4 streams from now because I usually got about like 1,000 encounters in me. I mean, we're already almost 2 hours into this stream and we have not even hit 500 yet. But yeah, I think I want to get back to Run and Bun as soon as the EK video comes out. So hopefully that is soon. So we might start streaming Run and Bun again before we stream more Shiny only Nuzlocke. It's possible. It's possible. I don't know what happens. The thing is, ideally after we get one more Shiny, we could maybe breeze through to the end of the game, but we'll see. With this luck, you should not go gambling. The good thing is I was never planning on it in the first place. I was hoping you would get the Shiny while I was brushing my teeth. I was too. I was too. I kind of want to try playing Emerald Mini. I've seen a few people play it. I think it could be kind of fun. I do think it'd be fun to little lock it. Because I feel like the two... I watched Flygon's video. Flygon did something a little different. I think when Eric played it, they played with Pokemon under like 5'8" or something like that. And then I saw another person that Nuzlocked it that did, you know, just like short Pokemon. But I think it's just begging to be Little Locked. So I'm gonna assume this is base odds. That would be correct. Yes. Let's go shiny hunting. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang. No, that's been the experience for sure. But I think those would be like a couple of fun ideas to just bust out that wouldn't take too long. Obviously, Too Many Types 2 whenever that comes out. There's so much. You should try Pokemon All In. You think I want to play the luck-based Pokemon game? Have you been watching the stream for the past 2 hours, dog? That is not for me. We're just a little over odds. We're like almost 3 times over odds. Gonna try the Calculus Drizzy Glizzy? No, probably not. I like to be like 2 years behind when it comes to challenges. So, you know, maybe in like 2 years we'll boot it up, but not right now. More Magic than Noah Nuzlocks. Hey, if Noah asks me, I'll do it. Have I tried praying to the Poke Gods? Look, we've tried everything at this point. We've tried everything. I'm all out of options. What if you get the shiny and it's modest? If it's modest, even if it's like still Moxie, then we're chilling. If it's modest and it's Moxie, we're fine. It might affect some things, but like it's probably still okay. Moxie's just such a good ability. We still probably sweep. So we shall see. Sacrifice the next Sandile you get to the Poke Gods. So this one, you're saying I should just kill this one. I can't do it. It hurts me too much. That feels wrong. They would know. They would know. If I did such a thing, they would know. We at the Cult of Eternatus never ignore a soul in need. Really? Maybe I need to hit up my boy Giratina. Yo, Giratina, what's good? I got a trade deal for you. Adamant Max IV Pokerus Totodile. He would never get a modest shiny Sandile. Exactly. I will be rewarded. I will be rewarded. It also wasn't even max attack. I think I just said that to make it. It was high attack. It was like a 27 or something like that. But it wasn't actually max. I lied. It was easier to say. It's easier to say max attack than to just be like 28 IV Totodile. It was also fun to see everyone just do math incorrectly because they were like, oh, this guy got this impossible Totodile because it had Pokerus. I'm like, dog, that was a separate event. The Pokerus was separate from the shiny encounter. That is not how the math works. You can't do it like that. They're like, oh, if you add all these numbers together, if you multiply all the odds, it's the odds are like 1 in 1 billion. It's like that Totodile literally couldn't even exist. Like the numbers they were giving they were providing numbers that were higher than the amount of like RNG seeds that the game could even produce. So it was like they were coming up with odds that were actually just impossible to even have for a Pokemon. I don't think they'll ever bring Pokerus back. I feel like they got rid of it. That does not seem like something that they would ever bring back. Yeah, I think you've got enough time to go get your popcorn. I'll be so real. Is there any particular reason Watchog is the lead for the encounters? Watchog has the ability Illuminate, which increases my chances of encountering a shiny Pokemon. And it also has Hypnosis and Super Fang, meaning that it is my best Pokemon by far for catching Pokemon and finding Pokemon. comment mathematicians and not knowing how things work. Name a more iconic duo. Also just doing the math wrong. Like, they're probably also just not even doing the math correctly, which is makes it even funnier. Sacrifice and the blood will lead to the shiny. I'll sacrifice this Darumaka. I'll kill this Darumaka. We crit it. The Darumaka is dead. Evil has been slain. We can finally get it. Here we go. Now that the evil Darumaka has been killed, we can actually get the shiny. Can you imagine? Oh, can you imagine? Praise it, baby. Okay, but not that one. But if we get if we just get the right here, right now, the shiny Sandile, the evil Darumaka. Kill him again. No, you're right. He came back. He came back. I should have killed him again. We needed to do the double tap. You're right. Dang it. Dang it. Dude, I'm actively throwing by doing this. I'm gonna reset the game. I don't even care. I don't even care. It's in pit 4. It's not in this one. It's not in this one. I don't even remember the names of the pits. I'll do this until we get to 40,500. I am getting hungry, which is not good. I could probably go whip up a sandwich pretty quickly. I think I could whip up the sandwich faster than it would have taken. Well, definitely faster than it would have taken for it to get here. But I'll also have to go cook it, which could take a little while. The Revenge of the Sandwich. It's going to be a different type of sandwich. Yeah, someone go kill a shiny Darumaka for me. Maybe I need to release the shiny. Actually, I don't want to do that. I think I evolved the shiny Darumaka into shiny Darmanitan, and now I think I actually like invested in it. The Sandile Witch. Yeah, I need to eat this. I need to eat my Sandile Witch. Oh, now I'm talking about food. Now I'm getting hungry. Hands down, what's my favorite sandwich? We've been making these sandwiches recently at my house. They're like toasted. We'll like melt the cheese down onto the bread, and then put a fig jam on the other side, and then put like turkey and spinach and stuff in the middle. It's really good. Fig jam is a life changer. Start putting fig jam on your sandwiches. You will thank me later. That stuff is so good. And I tried to put a more intimidating Pokemon to scare away the Darumaka. What could possibly be scarier than Blue Eyes Gray Chipmunk? Fig Jam does kind of rule. Fig Jam is kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we'll do 3 checks in pit 3. I think this is pit 3. I don't even remember the pit names. I just know about the People's Pit. That's the only one I care about. At what point do you give up on this shiny and come back later? It's impossible. We can't give up. This is what we are stuck with. We have to do this. Ground shiny sandwich recipe, ham ×2, prosciutto, green pepper, red pepper, any herba mystica. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those things. I do have green and red pepper, actually. So maybe the Watch Hug is bad luck. Watch Hug has been like nothing but good luck. That's not true. We have gotten like 2 shinies with Watch Hog though. 3 actually. We got 1, 2, 3 thanks to Watch Hog. We cannot doubt in the power of the Watch Hog. The People's Pit is where it's at. Have you considered the fact that you were just cursed? I mean, that is a strong possibility. What did I do in between Knarazard Z and now to where I would have been completely cursed? Great question. I've created some great sin. Yo, what's good, Bryn? We are doing the same old song and dance. Oh, the one ancient relic. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. That's what it was. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that was my B. That was my B. Maybe I can go, like, fix it. Maybe I can go figure something out. Maybe I can go do something. What would happen if the shiny does not show up this year? I mean, there is a non-zero chance that that happens. It is September 1st. Excuse me, September 2nd as of 11 minutes ago for me. And I don't know. There's a chance that I just don't stream this for like 2 months. And then I come back in December and we're like, well, I don't have the shiny, so who knows? Yeah, maybe go hit up the glue guy. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. I'm gonna try and power through for like a few more minutes before I go make another sandwich. Cause now I'm hungry. Oh, we started talking about food. Now I got hungry. Oh my God. Crew lead for an archaeology crew, and one thing I always ask to get to know people is rant about something you were passionate about for 2 minutes. What would that be for you? How much I hate shiny hunting. How much it sucks. I hate shiny hunting for the shiny Sandile. I feel like asking that to a streamer, it's like that is just what I do. I rant about stuff all the time. You could pick from a laundry list of things that I choose to rant about. I have to rant about stuff nonstop. This forces me. I have nothing to do but look at this gameplay and try and come up with stuff to talk about. It's brutal. You get some wild things. I can imagine. I don't know. I mean, like ranting is very different than like just conversing about. Pick any 2-minute section of any stream and you'll probably find a rant. Something will set me off, or I'll just be like, be like, oh, I'm in pain. Just end the suffering. No way, Bryn. No way. Speaking of ranting, I was ranting about this shirt earlier. I can't believe I bought this one. There was way better Toad School merch, and I picked this one. I should have just bought there was the yellow plaid one that was a women only shirt. I was like, I feel like I should have just bought that one because this thing doesn't even like fit me. The fit on this shirt is not good. I'll stand up, but like, it's just very tight. It's a medium, but like, dude, I can squeeze Toad School with my pecs. I'm like, oh, like, dude, it's just strapped on here, man. Like, I don't know what to do. Extra small by accident. Oh my God, you were probably getting suffocated wearing that thing. So not only did they have the really cool plaid shirt, can you flex out of it though? Probably not. I could maybe like grab it and just like rip it, but also if this shirt's going for $60 on eBay, I don't want to rip my $60 t-shirt. I gotta respect the Toad School, you know? He's kind of the GOAT. So there's not only this, but there's also a really cool sweatshirt that just has the outline of Toad School. I'm like, oh my God, I was not looking for the good Toad School merch. I was too busy trying to figure out how to navigate the the other influencers being like, oh, and here's the Toad School sweater for $65. Like everything I would look at, there'd be someone with like a GoPro, be like, oh, they'd be soy jacking over the random merch. I was like, oh my God, maybe I need to go with maybe I need to go with the proletariat, you know? Put me with the working class people. Let me stand in line for 2 hours with everybody else. I'm sorry. I can't be with these other influencers just slamming, like throwing cameras in my face all the time. Also, I like the shirt, not the best, but it's fun. It is fun. I just think there's better options. I think if this was the only Toad School piece of merchandise, I would have nothing to complain about. But unfortunately, I do. Unfortunately, I realized that I made a mistake. I compared it to something else, which I thought was cooler, which is the downfall of everything. He is dripped out. I could have just bought the other. I could have bought this plus the sweatshirt, then it would have been the best of both worlds. But I really had to pack my suitcase tight. Like, I strategically packed my suitcase very full to try and limit the amount that I would buy at the Pokemon Center, and it did not work very well. But this is my first time wearing this t-shirt, so I didn't know. Like he folds up on me. I don't know. Maybe it would probably work better. This is not a streaming shirt, as we've learned. But I thought maybe that he would bring me some good luck. Also, Brent, I don't know if you saw, but apparently they had a youth t-shirt, like the Pikachu hat that I had that had the like checkered like the checkered pattern. They had that, but for kids. So it was like the super colorful checkered pattern. It's like, oh man, should have bought like a youth XL or something. If you get the shiny before the year is over, I'll take out a loan and buy a Lamborghini. Might have to change my identity afterwards. Oh my god, we've got a lot riding on this. I gotta get this shiny. Who's the funky looking guy? This is the Anaheim Pokemon World's Toadscool. He's a great guy. He's an awesome guy. I love him, but I just wish that I got him on a better piece of merchandise. That's all. Who persecutes you for liking Gen 5? Gen 5 is awesome. It's not 2012 anymore, you know? We don't have to deal with people online being like, yeah, there's a trash Pokemon. There's a trash bag. Haha. Oh, when Gen 5 was new. That's like over 10 years ago at this point. We can move past that. You never forget. All right, well, I can respect someone who can hold a grudge. Gen 7, though, I will make fun of you. I mean, it's a nice t-shirt. It's just tight on me. Yeah, it does not feel good that black and white are almost 15 years old at all. I can love the Ultra Beasts and still hate Gen 7. Those are mutually exclusive. That is a thing I can do. When did I start hunting this Sandile? Okay, so the rabbit hole goes deep, because you could say, oh, the last shiny that I caught was Charizard Z. That was May 22nd, 2024. Clearly, I've been hunting it since May 22nd of 2024. But then you look at your Dan the Yamask, and you realize it's actually been since the very start. Because this is what we were hunting for shiny Sandile when we found this guy. Oh wait, you can't even see him. You can't even see him. Hold on. This guy right here is what we ended up with when we first started hunting for shiny Sandile. So it's actually been since December of 2023 that we have been looking for Sandile. But I feel like the answer that people want is how long we've been in this exact area. And that has been, yeah, since May. So we've been here for a hot second. We do have a shiny Yamask. The hunt in total, it's been like roughly 23,000 encounters. The People's Pit beckons. We always return to the People's Pit. We will never be satisfied anywhere else. I got engaged and married in the time that you've been hunting. I'm sure there have been a lot of people that have had a lot of important life events happen. Babies have been born. Marriages have been had. I don't know. There's a lot that's happened, okay? The world is different. The world is a different place. Wars have been waged. This is true. Wow, we could really go on. We could make marriages like couples have been wed. That probably would have been a better way to put that. See, this is why I write scripts, you know? I have time to think about it. I'm not witty with it. I can't come up with that stuff on the fly. We could have an insane montage when the video comes out. Like, so much time has passed. There's so many events that have happened. We could do some crazy edit to show the passage of time. Well, you know what? At this point, I might as well milk this section of the video. We've spent so much time here. This section needs to be longer than 45 seconds of the video to be like, oh, and then I spent a really long time, and then I got... If Wolf Glick can spend like 3 minutes describing how he got the mark on his Gothitelle, if he can spend that long in a 4-hour video, I should at least be able to spend 2 minutes on this, getting this stupid shiny Sandile. Yeah, 40 seconds it is. That's how much time I'm allotted. True. Yeah, that'll be to put in all this time and then for this to end up being like a 10 of 10, like, bro, you think we're watching shiny Pokemon content in the big 2026? You're crazy, dog. Maybe just make a highlight of all the funny moments that happened during the hunt. That is not happening. That is definitely not happening. There can be some maybe, you know, prophetic moments. I'm sure I've tried to like set it up. I've started streams, been like, okay, I really need to do a better job of clipping the bits of, you know, bits of my own dialogue where I'm like, oh, you know, if I can't see me on encounter 45,663 and then it cuts to encounter 45,663, you know, stuff like that I think would be fun to keep in, but I'm not just gonna go through and be like best of compilation. I do it for 6 minutes and go overboard for the events. Life, the heat, death of the universe happened and time reset and cycled from the beginning, and then finally you found the shiny. Now think of how funny this edit is if I do all of that and then it's shiny Darumaka. Now you understand how funny it would be if Darumaka shows up. Yeah, I mean, the Kingdra the Kingdra literally saved the run in Pokemon Evolved. That is true. It would be cinema. It would be a glorious day. We might need to make sure it happens. Look, we got Silk Song before we got the shiny Sandile. I think that's good enough for me. I'll take it. It really would be. Darumaka would be the funniest outcome by far. Like, it's not even close. Ain't no way we're wiping on Skyla. There's simply no way. We got Boldore the goat. Like, it's not happening. I'm sorry. A lot has happened. A lot. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying the edit is gonna go so hard in the video. There's so much we can cover. It's no longer just going to be a Pokemon video. It's going to be a state of affairs, a little glimpse into how our world has changed from me sitting in this stupid chair looking for this stupid Sandile. That's what it's going to be. It sure has changed. That is true. If Sandile gets crit and died in the first battle, that would be very sad. Well, we didn't start the file style recap events spanning the Sandile hunt. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, it really is. It is a this is fine moment. It's going to be a time capsule. I mean, Luka Doncic was traded while I was in these pits. I remember exactly where I was. That's my world-shattering moment. Imagine if I just like every major world news, I was like, there's a clip of me finding out about it live on stream, hunting for the Sandile. Oh my god, there's no way. Micah Parsons, yeah, the scape of the entire Dallas sports world has completely warped since I started this hunt. This is a banger bit. Yeah, Luka Doncic made it into Overwatch while we were hunting in this pit. Do a Forrest Gump-esque movie of you stumbling into world events, but it revolves around the shiny Sandile. See, we can just keep this going. We need to make this as big as possible. Yeah, the Dallas Stars, watch out. If I don't get this shiny Sandile, bad things are gonna happen. If I don't see the stars in game, you're not gonna be seeing the stars out of them. They're going down a deep a destructive path. I love the compilation of you reacting to major events is how you show how long this section took. Unfortunately, there is only like one of those. I don't even remember which VOD it's in either. That's the crazy thing. I would have to dig through all my VODs to see if I could find... I did take like a 20-minute detour to talk about basketball whenever it happened, so I feel like I can find it. Actually, it'd probably be pretty easy. I just look up the day that Luka got traded, and then I look up the day of the VOD. That's true. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce did get engaged. I just need B-roll of me just being like... I just need to create like a fake reaction. Be like, oh my god, no way. Yo, is that Gappy V? With the raid? What's good, Gappy? Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Gappy's been tuning in. We've just been chilling in these pits. Shiny hunting as always, but I hope you had a good stream, Gappy. Gappy raid, welcome in raiders. For any Gappy viewers that are not familiar with what we're doing, I'm currently attempting a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black, but I can only use shiny Pokemon. And we have been through a massive drought of not having found a shiny in well over a year at this point. The last shiny was found on May 22nd, 2024. Now, I haven't been doing non-stop shiny hunting since then, but it has been rather consistent. Maybe not rather consistent. There have been several streams within the past year and still no shiny. This is the total number of encounters, but it has been 23,000 encounters since we last saw a shiny. So it's been a little rough. It's been a little rough. So yeah, welcome in for the journey. We were currently talking about just how much the world has changed in the time that it's taken me to find one shiny to the other. So we were discussing in the video of just a compilation of me being like, oh my god, just reacting to random world events that took place during the time it took me to find the shiny. Is the monster kid from Undertale that Pokemon? Yeah, kind of. They are kind of the same guy, actually, if you think about it. I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of Violet. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. Best of luck to you. Are you taking the first shiny that comes along? Absolutely. Unless it's Darumaka, and then we sit here and we cry. We have a mental breakdown if it's Darumaka. Yeah, hopefully the heat death of the universe does not come first, because then we would not be able to get our I'd never be able to get it. I would just be very sad. Yeah, that's the one I need to highlight. It's the Marvel Rivals is what I really need to highlight here. No heat death on my watch. Yo, everybody clap it up for Bryn. Clap it up for Bryn. Bryn is gonna make sure that I defeat this shiny Sandile before we get the Heat Death of the Universe. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. How do you even decide what a first encounter is in an open world game? You close your eyes and you let the Pokemon run into you. That's probably how you do it. You're gonna capture it. True. We're going to quell the beast. If your first encounter would be a shiny, let's see it. Let's just see. You know, let's just get a little test. Let's just get our feet wet a little bit. You know, let's see what happens. Let's just see, you know, if we just walk on down to Route 4. I don't think I've fought any of these optionals. Okay, let's just get one little encounter here. Route 4. All right, I'm just gonna click the reset button. We're just gonna do this. There we go. I don't want to walk back. I'd rather not walk back. I hope you didn't screw me. Okay, I was like, if I see a sandstorm, you're getting banned. That chatter's getting banned. I guess it could still happen. Okay, whew, good. I bet a lot of people. I bet someone who's never played Elden Ring could boot up the game, figure out how to play Elden Ring, and beat it before I find the shiny Sandile. I think that's very possible. How many subs would it take for the second you find a shiny Sandile, you KO it instead of catching it? I don't think there's any amount. It would have to be an amount so great that you basically are paying my salary for an entire, even though I don't make a salary, but let's pretend I had a salary. You would basically have to pay that much. Give me like 20k subs and then we're even. Yeah, pay the pretend salary. Rage quit Dark Souls after failing to beat the tutorial boss. I believe it. I think you could beat it before me. I think you could beat it quick enough. I've seen some people do interesting things for an open world Nuzlocke for the random encounter. My favorite is catch the first 4 to 6 Pokemon you see and then roll a dice or random number generate. That's probably what I would do. I think I would just take the encounter table and then just like roll a random number and then pick that. But would it be okay if they just PayPal you the cost of those subs? Look, if I wake up and there's like if there's like $40,000 in my PayPal account, I will take it. I will take it. Do it. You would definitely make my you would make my whole year if you did such a thing. Yeah, we've been in this desert for a long time. I don't think we're leaving anytime soon either. Dang, that's dedication. Crown Tundra DLC was so good. Why did Sword and Shield have such good DLC? That's the best part about those games. Information on encounters is surprisingly wrong. Yeah, I think I really think you just go into the middle of an area and then close your eyes. Who knows? Urshifu Calyrex? Hey, even just because they introduced 2 of the most broken Pokemon of all time doesn't mean that the DLC is bad. The process of getting those super broken Pokemon. When did Twitch add the 200 gift subs option? Oh, they added that just in time for September, baby. You already know. Best part of Sword and Shield is Yamper and Wooloo. Incorrect. Best part of Sword and Shield is Cramorant, baby. That's the goat right there. That's my goat. Shiny on Outlasted Wildcard. That is true. That's really funny, but it is true. Woo! Cramorant. That's my goat right there. I got 1 new Cramorant card. I went to a card show yesterday. I got 1 new Cramorant card. And it was one that it was like the same art that I already have one of, but it was just a different set. Like they basically released the exact same card in 2 separate sets, so I just had to get the same card but again. Unironically, my favorite Pokemon from Gen 8. Unironically, my favorite Pokemon of all time. I've come to that realization recently. My crown jewel still awaits me. Oh, I was so mad. I found out. I was like, oh, I'm so close. I'm almost done collecting all the Cramorant cards. But I like to collect the cards that also have Cramorant in them, like prominently featured in them. So there's a Mew card where Cramorant's like sitting with a bunch of other Pokemon. There's a Gorging Pikachu where Pikachu it's a Pikachu card, but he's being swallowed by Cramorant. So I was like, well, I gotta have that one. I found that one a couple of times in Japan and I bought it. And then I realized, does Cramomatic count? Is there a Cramomatic card? How could you do this to me? Pokemon card. I probably should. God damn it, here there is one. Fusion Strike. Gotta add that one. Sort by card number. The 3-cent reverse holo card. Well, shit. Now we gotta get that one too. Wait, why is this one $25? Oh, there's a promo? Oh my god. There's a Japanese exclusive promo. God damn it. Well, we can just ignore that one. It's the same artwork. It just has a stupid little... but anyways, okay, well, I suppose I found another card that I have to get. But what I was gonna say is I found out that there's an Urshifu VMAX card. I'll just pull it up and show it to you right here. That has... This is like an expensive card, too. That has a bunch of Cramorant on it. It's just like, oh, great. Now I gotta get that one. You can't really see it at all because it's going to get green screened out. But you can kind of see him like right here. You can see Cramorant on it. That is a like $180 card. Because I can only... People always get it graded. So I can only find like... I saw 2 that were Gym Mint 10 yesterday. One was 180. The other was 200. So yeah. And now apparently there's a $50... Sword and Shield Japanese Cramomatic promo that I have to look out for. Like, great. I'm just getting boned left and right. I cannot escape it. This sucks. There's a Cramorant fan game that's Pokemon Yellow, but with Cramorant. I do know about that game. I will play that game sometime. I mixed up Cramorant with Crawdon and was so confused for a hot second. Crawdon is an awesome Pokemon too. They do give everything a card. I guess I gotta get the Cramomatic card now. This is awful. I guess you could say Cramomatic doesn't count because it's not the real thing, but that's boring. Well, I'm not even doing just Cramorant. I'm also... there's not very many Arrokuda cards, so I was like, I should just get all the Arrokuda cards as well. I think that'd be funny. So I already have gotten every single Arrokuda card. And now I guess I need to look out for Cramomatic. Definitely not collecting every Pikachu card, though. That's where I draw the line. Good food for the... Yeah, in case the Cramorant cards ever get hungry. I also think it's very cute that they're always, like, in the set order. Like, there's 2 cards that are, like, back-to-back, where it's, like, Cramorant has the Arrokuda in its mouth, and the card right before is the Arrokuda card. I think that... Or no, maybe it's right after. I don't know. They're like in some order where like it's Cramorant chasing the... Oh my god, it's the Alpharad raid. What in the world? Holy moly. Welcome in, Alpharad raiders. Hope you had a great stream. Hi, Jacob. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. We are back in the pits. Hello, Jacob. Hello, chat. Yeah, we are. So for anybody that has not stumbled upon these by chance at any point, I am currently doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black, but I can only use shiny Pokemon. And the problem is the last shiny Pokemon that I caught was this Tranquil in May 22nd of 2024. So it has been a hot minute since I have found a shiny Pokemon. And this is the encounters for the entire run. It has been over 23,000 encounters since we last found a shiny. So we have been going through it, just no hope at all, just basically praying. How many Nuzlockes have you done? A good amount. I've done one of these before, but hey, maybe the raid luck will bring us the shiny Pokemon. Well, a man can dream. 1 in 8,192 chances. One out of every 8,192 times. That's a shiny. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream, Jacob. How was Hollow Knight? Did you beat it? Has the game been defeated? You'll get it. Yeah, maybe tonight's the night. Maybe tonight will be the night. We can always hope. Not yet. Well, times you got a little bit of time, you know. No, but I like the game. That's awesome. I'm glad you like it. I've only played maybe 15 minutes of Hollow Knight. I played probably 15 minutes for a video where I did like every YouTube comment suggested video idea, and I just crammed them all into one, and so I played like 15 minutes of Hollow Knight back then, so I don't really remember any of it. 3 days till Silksong, that's plenty of time to beat the game. But yeah, thank you so much again, Jacob, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hopefully tonight is the night. Hopefully this is it. Hopefully we never have to play this again. But I do think it would be funnier if Silksong, the game that was memed forever about not coming out, did come out before we got this shiny Sandile. We've been talking about how much the world has changed as I've been in these pits, you know? So much has changed in the world, and I'm still here. A lot has changed since May 22nd of 2024. When Silksong comes out, my grades will not improve. Dog, you gotta lock in. You can't be letting your grades slip over a video game. That's silly. Casting the shiny luck for you, thank you. I need as much shiny luck as I can possibly get. I joked at Worlds that I was just like an evil villain. I was hanging out with the shiny hunters, just like trying to absorb. I was like all for wanting their shiny luck. I was like, yes, it will be mine. I will go back and I will get the shinies immediately, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Apparently I stole it from Matt though. Absoltastic is still in the trenches as well. We gotta light the candles. Maybe we light the candles. Your sleep schedule definitely will. Well, hey, you're in the Captain Kid stream. This is the place to be for people with a messed up sleep schedule. I'll tell you that much. Maybe that's how they keep their luck. They stole it from you, but I tried to steal it back. It just didn't work. Lend me your energy. Lend me your energy, but I didn't tell any of them that I was lending it. The community event hit it on Saturday. Looked real fun. Lots of people with a full array of Game Boys. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, are you just talking about Absol? Their stealing is stronger than your stealing. Maybe that's true. That's how gacha games also work. Your friends steal your luck. That's why you just can't let them. Oh, the shine. Okay. I should have been in that. The most messed up thing that happened to me, one of Absol's friends, Kotatsu, we were having this like event where we were watching some fun Smash Bros CPUs duke it out, and Jacob rented out like this mansion so that we could watch CPUs, so we could watch a CPU tournament. And Kotatsu was going around with her DS asking people to do a shiny hunting check in a video game. And guess where it was? Right here in Desert Resort. And it was so messed up and evil. I was like, why would you ask me? That's cruel. I got PTSD. I was like, if I get it, I'm snapping your DS in half, right? Like, you're gonna see some anger issues that have not been worked out yet. But it didn't happen, thankfully. I still did one. It was very evil. It was very sick and twisted. I can't believe they would do me dirty like that. How many shinies did you get total in this game? I have 5. I think was it Sandile? I don't remember. I can't remember. Yo, thanks for the raid. It might have been Darumaka. It feels more fitting that it was Darumaka, honestly. Addicted to Baja Blast. That's dangerous. 99% of clankers quit before they get the shiny. What? Maractus, perhaps? It definitely. I think it was either maybe it was Dwebble. It felt like a little guy. I don't think it was Maractus. It was definitely either Sandile, Dwebble, or I think it was Darumaka. She was recording it. We could probably just ask. Wait, you didn't notice? This is here to keep me going. This is so whenever I get down, whenever I get doomer about the hunt, I just look up like, oh my god, yes. This is what it's all for. This is what we're working towards. I'm so close. I can't be that guy. That can't be me. 99% of gamblers quit before they win. Exactly. That's the mentality you have to have. You have to persevere. Never give up. Don't ever give up. Do it for Sandile. That's what I'm saying. That meme of the farmer staring at a picture before putting it back in his pocket, that's the vibe. No sleep till Sandile? I don't know if I could do that. Maybe I do just need to do the shiny hunting subathon at this point. 100% of gamblers that win didn't quit. That is true. That's a good way of thinking of it. Sandwich time is imminent. You're right. Maybe I try and hold out for like another 15 minutes. That'll be 3 hours into the stream. So we have been doing, for all the new chatters, we have been doing, just like Scarlet Violet, if I want to increase my odds of catching a shiny Pokemon, I want to try and eat a little sandwich. So I've ordered a couple sandwiches to my house, and I feel bad because this late at night, there's only one sandwich place open. And it's downtown, which is like 15 miles away. It's like 12 miles away from my house. So I've always made some poor delivery driver drive to my house, and I felt bad about it every single time. But that doesn't excuse the fact that I still purchased the sandwich and made them do that. But this time I have the goods. Not the goods to make the special ground type sandwich, but maybe that's not what we need. Maybe I need to make the homemade sandwich. Just tip them. I still tip them. But that's still making someone do that. It's still a long ways to go. Be like Ash's Croc who never gave up and aura farmed. That's the goal. Do you use an avatar, but you are also a flesh tuber? Are VTubers and PNG tubers clankers? What? No. I don't think that's how that works. Anyways, back to sandwiches. So yeah, anyways, I think a sandwich would be really good right now, but I'm gonna try and hold out. I've been hungry for like an hour, but I'm trying to hold. Asking for anything over like 5 miles feels rough. Yeah, I always feel bad about doing it. I always feel bad. That's the only time. This is the only time I've done it, and it's strictly because that is the only available sandwich. I will say, however, the sandwiches I ordered from this place were very good. They were very solid sandwiches. Yeah, clanker is the slur that they use for the droid in Star Wars, and now people are just using it to refer to like all AI. Or apparently, if you're this person, PNG and VTubers, which I don't think is what it's being used for. I needed to buy the 2-cent Sandile card for good luck. I did say, is there a shiny Sandile card that I need to get? Yeah, there's no shiny one. Yeah, I did look, and unfortunately, there is not one. So, I couldn't influence the shiny luck that way. I don't even think I saw any shiny well, no, they're probably not shiny Sandile, but just Sandile cards in general. Music is a bop. This is a good playlist. This is a music Nintendo a playlist Nintendo music in your living room. And then apparently they stopped labeling the music because it just it's labeled for a little bit, and then they have 07 photo channel puzzle theme, and that goes from 38 minutes to the end of the video, which is 3 hours and 31 minutes. So I guess they just gave up. They got 38 minutes and said, screw this is too hard, I don't want to do this anymore. Collecting stream music playlists like they're Infinity Stones. I have a YouTube playlist that is literally just music playlists that I like. The other people did the hard work for me. Yeah, it's just one really long song. Someone in the comments probably did it anyways. I don't know about that. There's some of these are some hidden gems that people might not know about. I put Cap Kid Weird at the end. Well, you're right. It did influence it. I don't think if I buy a 2-cent card right now that it will I would need the luck to be, it would need to show up like right in front of my face. I gotta get it at like a card show or something. Never underestimate a person on the internet. Most of them have no life. Are you saying that everybody watching this stream has no life? What are my thoughts on Sabrina Carpenter? Mostly nothing. I don't know. It's like a very neutral opinion. I don't really listen to her music. I think some of her songs are pretty catchy. I knew Bryn would be summoned. It was just a ploy. You just used me as a ploy. I was just supposed to utter the words Sabrina Carpenter, and then Bryn would just suddenly spawn. That's messed up. That's messed up. What are my thoughts on Satoru Gojo? Who are you trying to summon with Gojo by speaking Gojo into existence? Can't argue with results. That is true. we got the oh, it's all, oh no. Oh, Bryn, we can't keep letting them do this to you. All the Alfred mods. Well, hey, they're not mods here, Bryn. You do have the power over them in the Captain Kid chat, so you guys better be careful. There's only one of you has a sword in this chat. Only one of you has a sword in this chat room, so you better not be acting up. Yeah, we do need to figure out what celebrity would Sandile be most interested in. What shiny Sandile? Please come out. We will utter their names. Someone with awesome sunglasses. This is true. Would it be a metal band? I think Sandile might mess with some. Is it Guy Fieri? Say his name 3 times. Guy Fieri, Guy Fieri, Guy Fieri. And next thing you know, Guy Fieri has summoned him. Oh my God, there was a chance. It almost happened. It could have happened. I say like I know. Guys, it almost happened. It was so close. We were like 2 frames too late. Love you, kid. Huge lurker, but appreciate the grind. Also, the hired Nuzlocke coach video is so funny. Thank you so much, truly, Coots. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that people see the beauty of the Fiverr Nuzlocke coach. That's one of my favorite videos of all time. I wish more people got to experience the beauty of that video. There was a chance. Did I say there was a chance, or that was close? Because those are 2 very different ways of phrasing it. Saying that was close on a shiny, like on a random encounter, is way funnier. Okay, I did say both. There was a chance. That is true. Okay, so Guy Fieri did not work. Who do we think? The Gurren Lagann? Kamina? We think Kamina from Gurren Lagann. That dude is awesome. If we get, we need the. I don't think I have the triangle shade Squirtle emote anymore. Gojo does also, yeah. Satoru Gojo does have sunglasses. Maybe if we or Kami. I mean, Kamina is kind of the OG glasses guy. He's washed. What can I say? He's washed. I don't know, man. I don't know. He brought out Darumaka. My goat would never. Kamina, I think it got mixed up there. Like we weren't sure. All right, this is the true Kamina check. Kamina would never let me down. Okay, it's a little scraggy. That's his little Simon. All right, but Gojo though. Oh my God, 1 step is all it takes. Wait, this has to be the shiny Sandile. I can't argue with results. Do I have permission to snipe rude people? You can send them into timeout for like a minute if they're being rude. I didn't say Kamina 3 times. Okay, let me try it again. Let's get this one out of the way. Let's get the stupid Darumaka out of the way real fast. All right. Kamina. Uh-oh. Kamina, wait a minute. It got worse, actually. It got worse. Okay, I don't think that's the one. I don't think cool anime guy with glasses is working. Still washed. No, not my goat Kamina. I feel attacked. Oh no. We're getting 10-second snipes out here. Just tranquilizers. Have we tried abracadabra? I feel like that might attract different Pokemon. I don't know. Maybe we're just not big into celebrities. Maybe Sandile's just not big into celebrities. No, I don't think cool anime. I think it has to be like actual celebrities. This Sandile knows that he'll never be able to meet his heroes like Kamina or Gojo or Simon. Zach Bagans vibes IMO. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Zach Baggins. A paranormal investigator. Ghost Adventures. Okay, well, let's see. All right, Zach, what you got for us? Superman could beat Goku. Okay, bad juju immediately. Bad juju. Expel those demons. Just try every Pokemon. We do have time. We definitely have time. Chuckles the Clown. No, I think we're just getting further and further away. Saitama could beat anyone. Why are we having anime? I guess I did bring this upon myself, actually. No, this is my fault. Oh no, did the stream die? It says I'm offline. Are we still live? Are we alive and kicking? Stream's good. Twitch is just lying to me for no reason now. What the heck, Twitch? That's messed up. That's cruel and evil. Why would they do that to me? I'm live and punching. I'm punching the air right now because we can't get this stupid shiny Sandile. Oh, we've been here for so long, man. It's been so many hours. Oh my god. I don't know how many of you were there for the shiny Ghastly hunt that we did. This was way back. Maybe it's the YouTube viewers. The YouTube viewers might know about this, but way back in the day when I did, way back in the day, and it was 2 years ago. But way back when we did the shiny only Nuzlocke through Heart Gold Soul Silver, I had a very similar hunt in terms of the number of encounters it took before I was able to get a shiny Ghastly in Sprout Tower. And despite it being the shiny Ghastly hunt still has more encounters than this, but because of how long it takes for this all to come out, for you to actually throw the ball, for the sparkles to appear and everything, it adds so much time that we have spent a significantly longer amount of time looking for this shiny Sandile than we did with the shiny Ghastly. Because not only do we have all this to deal with, sometimes you might have noticed that these Sandile, 50% of them have Intimidate. Let's see. This. Please have Intimidate. Please let me demonstrate to the class. Look at how much bullshit we have to sit through before we can run away from the battle and get into the next one. So despite having this brilliant Illuminate Watchhog that can bring us encounters, like, look at how long it takes. Hope that our shiny has Intimidate. We actually don't want Intimidate. Moxie, the power of the Moxie Sweeper. They're both good abilities. Like, I take either one, but Moxie Crocodile is so good that it would actually be better. It's 2 a.m. Perhaps they power cycled the server that runs the stream notifications. Oh, well, I don't know. It just says that my bitrate is offline, so who knows? Who really knows? YouTube was always getting on to me like, yeah, you need to increase your bitrate. Yeah. And so I upped my bitrate, and now Twitch, and then I did that, and Twitch was like, whoa, buddy, that is too much bitrate. So I don't know. I guess trying to multi-stream, neither one's happy. Yeah, you can't complain about either one. Either ability is going to be great. I would only be able to accept Cyndaquil, which would cripple me in a shiny only run. I mean, there's other Pokemon. You can get other Pokemon. What shinies do we have? You can do command shinies if you want to see all the full team. Equals over 3 hours. That's just the amount of time being sent out. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're calculating? Because I promise you, we are not getting an encounter every half second. What if you randomly find shiny Scraggy, for instance? That's our encounter. It's a Nuzlocke. The Nuzlocke rule is that we take whatever we get, the first encounter we get. I just have to wait for the first shiny I get. So if this Maractus was shiny, that'd be my encounter. I just want Sandile. I can't guarantee that it's Sandile. Unless it's Darumaka, then we cry. How do we feel about Sour Patch watermelons? Goated candy. One of the greatest candies ever made. Yeah, Sandile would just be the best thing here by far. And it's not particularly close. You should make a Darumaka clause where it doesn't count, but have you considered that it would be funny? Just make sure your sandwich has ground and counter power. Is it time? Is it sandwich time? What do you guys want to do while I go make a sandwich? It'll probably take me like 10 minutes. Maybe not that long. Give it a few more encounters. Okay, I will do it at 750. The people crave the sandwich. It's throw it really hard towards Indiana. You can light the candles. Oh, Watchhog being shiny has added 3+ hours to the search. I see. Yeah, that'll do it. A Mungy Monday VOD? I'm not doing that. I'm not showing other people's content while I walk away. You're like, here you go. There's somebody else's content. I'll put on one of my videos. You guys want to watch an old video? You guys want to watch an old WAG Productions video? Those are about 10 minutes long. You guys want to see where Captain Kidd got his start in content creation? If I really wanted to show you where I got my start in content creation, it would be put on Captain Kidd and Friends. No, we can't. I can't force you to watch the enemy. All right, we'll do one last Sandile check. What's that one Hunter x Hunter song, actually? I need to have that one on deck. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I do love Captain Kidd and Friends. I've never really tried it. We need to watch a video with shinies in it to boost our rates. I need you guys to agree on a video. Do you guys want to watch old Captain Kidd, like WAG Productions era? Or just one of my videos for like 10 minutes? I mean, we've already tried it though. I've already tried to put on my old shiny hunting video and it didn't really work. Shiny hunting Fiverr Coach. Well, the Fiverr Coach was not, we weren't shiny hunting in that one. Cooking stream, I don't know if I can do that. Old Captain Kidd sounds hype. Shiny video. I want to watch the sandwich creating process. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to stream from my phone. Do I just like click on this? Stream IRL. I'm kind of scared to even click that button. I'm kind of scared to click that button. Also, I think it would end up taking longer. I'm sorry. I don't have the setup. I might try and have the setup for the next one. Oh, what is that one Hunter x Hunter song called? Surely somebody knows the one when I say that one Hunter x Hunter song. Twitch just leaks your IP if you press that button. Yeah, that's the most dangerous button. Kin's theme from Street Fighter 2 for motivation. No, hold on, I'll find it. I know I have it saved somewhere, unless it's like one of those things where it got hidden. No, it's not. It's just like one of the OS. It's not the opening or ending. It's like the one that gets used in memes a lot. Let me see if I can find it. Did I put it in here? Oh, here it is. I found it. Kingdom of Predators. There we go. That's the one. All right. Let's see. It's this one. You just got to get to this part. Wait, hold on. All right, come on. Here we go. Right here. Okay. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. That's a song that we'll save for later. That's a good one that we can use to hype up the very end of the very end. Well, I've got a minute and a half. I've got like a minute and 15 seconds to monologue before we hit the peak of that song. And then there's a chance we get a shiny Sandile. There's a chance that it's really, really funny. I want to get like one shiny Sandile check here before we... Oh, you heard it just before ads started? Well, you know the one. Kingdom of Predators. Dude, where's the Sandile? Okay, we'll just go back to... I'll go back to this playlist. All right, I'll pull up my old YouTube channel and I'll let you guys pick. Okay, there it is. All right, shiny Sandile. Didn't happen. But we'll be back. 751. All right, so let's pull up a YouTube tab. Let's do this. Let's do WAG Productions. Oh, apparently, speaking of the word like SEO, there's like a gun channel called WAG Entertainment. So now I can't even find my old WAG Productions videos because it's just like gun porn. So now I have to look up WAG Productions, probably like Smash Bros. There we go. Okay, bam. Oh yeah, the channel that started it all, baby. 645 big subscribers. All right, so here's... We had some awesome videos. Look, they all are right around, except this awful Ultimate video. We were definitely a Smash 4 channel. Let's see what our oh yeah, we had all of our WoW guides. The Slap City video, this was a classic. All of our Slap City, my competitive me sword fighter gun. Oh my god, we were just literally trying to make anything. You could tell that our guides were our only pathway to even a crumb of success. You guys want to watch the me sword fighter guide? I didn't even main this character. All right, so let's see. Me sword fighter guide's like 20 minutes. This is just a complete shitpost. I didn't even put... These aren't even all ultimate clips. This is a really funny video. Wow, Gyrocall just slips in. We've got some great... Hey, here's Vernius. We got anybody from the Vern Nation in here? This is 7 years ago. Yeah, these are some awesome videos we got. Well, you know what? I need to put on the Amiibo games. This is where the wait, okay, this was actually an awesome video. We played for glory, but we had like a hand cam. We had to hold the A button down the entire time. I'm gonna make you guys watch the Amiibo games. This is peak content right here. Round 3, set 1. Here, I'll even let you guys watch Grands. Major spoiler alert to anybody that was planning on binging the entirety of the Amiibo games. But I'll let you guys watch. So basically the premise was I had all these level 1 Amiibos, and then we made them fight each other. And then they they would fight through the tournament, so then they would get stronger. And then we did it again. And so, but they kept the same levels. So like at this point, Pac-Man had already been through the whole tournament. So Pac-Man was like level 30 or something like that. And then Big Pill Dr. Mario was way lower leveled. But obviously it was always, we always wanted, this is why it was so sad that Grandpa wasn't the GOAT. Like, look at this. Look at this lore. We had Grandpa versus Espeon. I mean, this was a true rivalry. Both the two-time Amiibo Games champion. Like, this is crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna put on the Amiibo Games. You remember these videos? You're a WAG Productions fan? You were one of the 711 viewers that watched the OG Amiibo Games? That's a real fan right there. That's a real fan right there. All right, anyways, I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I'll be back with my sandwich soon. I'll do one of these real fast. We'll do that one. Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna be, I'll eat it on stream. I'll eat the sandwich on stream. I can't eat the sandwich off stream, you know? You cannot remember the tournament, but you remember Grandpa. Well, I did bring these back. Some of you might have remembered these from the Captain Kid channel and not the WAG Productions channel. But anyways, enjoy the genesis of the Captain. I'm going to turn that off just so my camera can charge a little bit. I've only been going for like 3 hours, but I don't want it to die. But yeah, enjoy what started it all. I will be back very shortly. I will make a delicious sandwich and then I will share it with all of you. But I will be back in just a minute. So yeah, see you in like 10 minutes or so. All right, I'll be back.
Hey everyone, Jake here.
And Braden from WAG Productions, and welcome to Grand Finals of the Amiibo Games.
That's right. We are going to see Grandpa face off against Espeon.
So everything that we have worked towards, every single set in this entire tournament has led to this. And Espeon versus Grandpa Grand Finals. Now clearly, we are going to be very biased towards Grandpa. I'm just going to let that be known right now.
We just have to be kind of honest about that.
Right, because, I mean, Espeon, it feels like they kind of just, you know, it feels like he kind of just worked his way here, didn't really do a whole lot. Beat Blue Mario by Blue Mario SDing all over the place. Then just kind of wasn't really challenged after that, so. But Grandpa has come through so much. He's overcome everything to get to this point.
Yeah, Grandpa is a champion of the people.
Right. Grandpa is loved, a fan favorite. How could you not love this man?
Oh, pretty strong play from Grandpa right now.
Yeah, looking pretty good so far on this first stock.
One problem he might have though, there goes his signature cherry, but we've seen that Espeon really likes to use his deflector.
Right, so anytime that he's thrown out a hydrant or any of his fruit, I guess namely his cherry, since he doesn't really seem to go for anything else, he's got to be worried about that reflector coming out from Espeon.
Alright, Grandpa kind of takes some damage right now, but it looks like he might be able to bring it back.
Yeah, he needs to really be working on closing out these stocks quickly. Because he's got to take advantage of Espeon being such a lightweight. He can't let Espeon live to high percents. Good back air there, great coverage on the ledge. That's what I've really liked seeing from Grandpa. His ledge trapping skills are just unmatched by any other player, any other fighter in this tournament. Oh, Grandpa! Picking the worst punish possible, tries to jump in and forward air when he could have just stayed away and forward smashed and killed Espeon.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate that Grandpa chose that option.
Oh, good grab. Back throw might be enough.
Oh,
it is.
And he gets the kill.
So Grandpa takes his first stock in this set. Hopefully that gives him a little bit of momentum to start working on building, you know, a lead against Espeon if he's able to get to that point.
Worth noting that Grandpa did not counter taunt.
Right. That's something that we've seen a little bit more from him ever since his first set against Hammer Bro. He's been more of a taunter ever since then. But keeping it honest in this game, he really needs to close in on Espeon before Espeon is able to get those Shadow Ball is charged.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately, or luckily for Grandpa, he doesn't get hit there by the reflected hydrant. Good down smash there to clear the way. And Lilac kind of coming through for Grandpa in a big way by messing with Espeon's Shadow Balls quite a bit. You know, he hasn't really been able to get anything off them because whenever he throws them out, they keep going to the
man.
stage. But Espeon takes game 1 over Grandpa.
Yeah, Grandpa's just having a really rough time with those up smashes.
So hopefully he will be able to adapt like we've seen so many times. He's lost plenty of game 1s. I actually don't know if he's ever won a game 1, but he has made it all the way to grand finals by adapting and proving that he is the better player in every set. So let's
Yes.
see if he's able to do that here again today. Going up on Town and City. Not really a good start getting hit by that Shadow Ball from across the stage. Tried to go for a cherry of his own, but man, like we're seeing, just not. Oh, whoa! Hey, Grandpa, that's how you're gonna taunt. What perfect hydrant placement to deal with Espeon for whatever reason trying to teleport away. I don't know if he picked up on that somehow, because Espeon, you know, using that teleport to escape situations and just throwing that hydrant down on the moving platform after Espeon teleported was enough to send him away and into a position where he would not be able to make it back.
Yeah, that was a masterful hydrant by Grandpa.
And gets the the dash tech, excuse me, but only gets one hit of it. But again, that huge lead that he built, he's really got to take this game now.
Yeah, it's looking very good for him. Has almost a full stock lead.
Right. Oh, gets another hydrant down. Let's see if he's able to work around it.
Oh,
luckily
is able to
he's
get
able
out of
to
that up
nair
smash.
out of the up smash. Yeah. Oh, almost. Man, he just knows that anytime he gets hit with that side B, he has to nair out before he gets up smash. Whoa. Oh man.
Very interesting off-stage action.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, and luckily, Grandpa does know how to get off of the Town and City platforms. We have seen a lot of characters not know how to get off of those. Let's see, Grandpa again, really.
What was Espeon?
Yeah.
Just kind of running away.
We'll see if. Oh, Grandpa again, not getting good punishes on these missed up smashes, but down smashes the get up attack and takes game 2
That's
on
right.
Town and City.
And 2 stocks Espeon at that. So quite the comeback for Grandpa.
Right, how do we ever doubt this man? Anytime we try to doubt his play, he just proves us wrong by bringing it back and 2-stocking Espeon, nonetheless, in game 2.
Yeah, so let's see if he can continue this trend into game 3.
Going
Another
back to
one.
Lilac Cruz, I'm not really a fan of this. Oh, actually, I guess Espeon is the one that counterpicked here. So I'm not really a fan of Grandpa allowing Espeon to go back here because that is where he lost game 1. I would have liked to see him go somewhere, maybe let him go to a tri-platform stage or something like that. Great down smash, covering basically all options that Espeon had there. Not letting him teleport away. I must say that Espeon with the jab 1 into down tilt looks very clean. He definitely looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and Espeon has been avoiding a lot of attacks this game. He's been stepping up his game.
Right, I just wish that Grandpa hadn't allowed him to go back here because...
Oh!
Luckily shields the down smash, rolls back after already... Oh, wow. What a dash attack.
Yeah, very interesting dash
Uses the
attack.
lingering hitbox, manages to hit Espeon there. That we shall see. But getting so much off these forward airs. And now he's brought it back and he's in the lead. Let's see. Oh, another good grab. Goes for the back throw. I would have liked to see him keep him off stage and maybe go for another forward throw or something, but...
These back airs, man, just keeping Espeon off the stage right now.
Oh, and great job. Shields the get-up attack and then up smashes out of shield to punish. Very nice.
Yeah, very smart move. Espeon lately has been really favoring the ledge attack whenever he gets up from the ledge. So Grandpa knows that he just needs to sit there and shield and he can get a free punish, basically.
Right, Grandpa just picking up on these small little things that are allow him to win these games. And we saw Espeon take that stock. Grandpa was unable to nair out of that side B like he'd been doing, so he ended up getting up smashed out of it. It was a little bit unfortunate there. I really have no idea how that up smash missed.
Yeah, that was pretty strange.
Whoa! Okay.
He was really targeting
Yeah.
that down smash.
He wanted to end it all there. I don't think it would have, but that would have been sending its message for sure. See, he always likes to go for that second aerial after the rising forward air. Kind of wish he had been able to connect with another forward air. The Espeon really brought this one back.
Yeah, he's really racking up damage on Grandpa right now.
Oh, he's
that
gonna
was-
get stuck in the with the windbox of the. Oh, let's see what Grandpa's able to get off here. Oh man,
Very
perfectly
close to
timed
the
air
down
dodge. Espeon again taking off the Hydra. Very funny.
Yeah, this game is neck and neck. Either one of them can probably get a kill at any
Yeah,
second.
game 3 is huge. I mean, the winner of this game, Grandpa will either take back counter pick advantage or Espeon will go up 2-1 and maintain that advantage.
Yeah, just a second ago, we saw Espeon charging up his down smash too. They really want to just land a killing blow in this game right here.
It seems like they're learning from each other already. They both know that their down smashes could be used to kill. Wow. And this is getting close. Oh my gosh, Grandpa actually charging up his fruit? This is
He's gonna use something
new
other than a
territory.
cherry.
Is it gonna kill? Is he going to use the melon? The
legendary
melon! Oh my gosh, he almost
so
did
close. Is he going to show his true potential by using other fruit now?
it. Wow, this is... How is Grandpa going to... Is Grandpa going to be able to close out this stock? Espeon just one grab away, one up smash away from taking this out. A forward air. Oh, so many great things that would allow Espeon to take this. A nair! And then there does it! Grandpa goes up 2-1. Wow. He is one game away from taking it all. Where is Espeon going to go for his second counter pick in a row? That's my question.
How's he going to adapt to Grandpa's play? That's the bigger question. Grandpa, that melon throw was unprecedented.
We have not seen that since the first set when he brought out the key against Hammer Bro. Ever since then, we've seen nothing but cherries.
I think Grandpa has a secret weapon. I think he's hiding a technique that could have just destroyed anyone in this tournament, but he's been saving it until when he needs it most.
Right. So far, it looks like he's going right back to the cherries, but we'll see if he ends up pulling out some other fruit later on in this game. Starting off pretty well here, getting quite a few hits in, and just
Yeah, lots of good aerials from
yeah,
Grandpa.
stringing these up airs together.
Good spacing right there,
Yeah,
too.
great spacing, hitting the shield with the back air. Espeon unable to punish it. I feel like he could have, but Grandpa may just be getting in his head just a little bit. As we're saying that, though, Espeon's starting to show a little bit of life.
Yes, Grandpa just kind of fell into that up smash again. He's been having trouble with that.
So we'll see if that's something that he's able to adapt to throughout this game or not, but I would have to say that he's not. But again, I can't seem to question this man. He always seems to prove me wrong.
Grandpa falling into the down smash.
Oh, gets the jab off the platform. Lots
Could have
of
punished, but
so many, all these air dodges. It's kind of crazy how much these amiibos are able to air dodge out of bad situations. That was incredible spacing just a second ago by Grandpa. Oh, and the back air able to close it out.
Very nice.
Grandpa is one stock away from taking this whole thing. Is he going to be able to close it out though? That is the question. You know, I feel like he's going to need to really build up quite a bit of a lead. 23% is just not going to be enough of a lead for him. He's going to need probably at least another 60 or 70% for him to feel
Espeon-
comfortable.
Espeon could kill him at any second now, honestly.
Right, with that Shadow Ball charged up especially, he's got to be keeping an eye out for that.
But he's getting this damage in now, and I'm kind of wondering if... Oh!
And there it is. There's the Shadow Ball. He only has a 60% lead, but I think that's enough for him. Let's see if he starts charging
Yeah.
up some of that fruit. Maybe this is the point where the secret weapons can come in.
Yeah, even though he has a very healthy lead, he might not want to take a risk, and he just might break out the secret technique and end it right here.
Up smash on the platform. Espeon now in triple digits for percent, getting hit by another hydrant. Oh, the
great
cherry throw! I would, man, if he ends it with some cherry throw combo, it will all have come full circle.
Oh,
the down
good
smash,
down smash.
not quite
Charged
enough.
up.
So far across the stage. This is
Man,
looking
Grandpa,
good for
almost
Grandpa.
100% lead right here.
But Espeon has so much firepower on some of those moves, like the up smash, the forward air. He could bring it back so quickly.
Oh,
the down
wow.
smash. That's gonna be it. Grandpa wins the Amiibo games.
with a down smash, no less. Kind of a favorite of his. It's fitting.
Really turning into almost a signature move for him. And with that, Grandpa is able to take it over Espeon to win the first ever Amiibo games. Alright, that is going to do it for the first ever iteration of the Amiibo games. Congratulations to Grandpa for taking it over everyone, overcoming all odds. The second lowest seed in our bracket ends up climbing all the way up.
Okay, well, yo, shout out Grandpa. Oh, real ones no, real ones no. Okay, I'm not done cooking yet. So we watch the next one.
And he became a
We watch the run back. We do the exact same prediction. And see what see how much Captain Kid lore the people know. All right, this one's 60 minutes. This should have me covered for a little bit. I hope you guys love watching the Amiibo game. This is a huge step up in quality, by the way. We were starting to figure it out. By the time Amiibo Games 2 rolled around, don't burn the food and don't worry, it'll be fine. All right, here we go.
Hey everyone, Jake here.
And Braden from WAG Productions, and welcome to the grand finals of the Amiibo Games 2.
We have Grandpa versus Espeon.
So I'm sure a lot of you guys know this is a rematch from the last Amiibo Games that we had, the Amiibo Games 1. So this is going to be a very interesting one, especially since Grandpa is already at level 50, so he's going to be hitting harder than Espeon is.
Yeah, but will he be able to hold on to his title as champion, or is Espeon going to overtake him?
Espeon has looked really good in his sets leading up to this, and so far we've seen some aggressive gameplay from these two, with Espeon taking a quick lead.
Yeah, he has a strong start.
So we'll see if Grandpa's able to figure out how to come back from this, or if he's going to be playing from a one-stock deficit here to start game 1. It's looking like Espeon should be getting pretty close to taking that first stock. I'm definitely thinking Grandpa is still the favorite, but man, it's hard to count out Espeon at this point.
Yeah, I think it's probably fair to say they're about equal in skill also.
Right. Even though Grandpa has those extra 50 levels, I feel like Espeon's just dominated through his games, and that's kind of why he's the lower level at this point. And there we go, that's going to close out the first stock, so Grandpa already playing from a deficit, not something that he is not accustomed to, I guess I should say. So he should be pretty fine here, if he's able to manage to take out this stock quickly.
And, oh, doing a good job avoiding all these attacks. He does not want to stay very far behind.
Right, he's looking good. He should be able to close out this stock that Espeon has pretty quickly, but luckily for Espeon, lands that up smash, gets quite a bit of percentage going there. And we see the classic cherry throw coming out from Grandpa already. But he's just got to get better at killing, you know? Espeon's living to these really high percents when he's not supposed to.
Gets it with the back air though.
Right, so not too much of a deficit here. We'll see what he's able to do. Rolls around a few times and is able to grab Espeon there, but...
Yeah, next time around, Grandpa's just going to be... He just has to be faster and land that killing attack.
Right. I'm not sure that Lylat is the best stage for Grandpa, to be honest. We always seem to go here, and he always seems to have a lot of trouble with it, so...
Yeah, it really seems to interfere with his projectiles and hydrants.
So Espeon is getting really close to taking game 1 here, and that would be tragic for Grandpa.
All these up smashes.
Oh, he lands a grab. That might be what he needs.
Doing some wild stuff with the hydrant.
Quick combo. He's already got him up to 53%. He's got rage too, so who knows how high of a percent Espeon will need to be at in order for him to close that stock. He's bringing this all the way back. What's he doing?
Oh, he just waits it out.
Just waits and F smashes. But is a back throw gonna do it? Not quite.
Almost.
Espeon is hanging in there. What is Grandpa gonna do? Oh my gosh, this offstage play.
Just such
next grab will probably win. Oh my gosh, he's got to get one for that corner, and he back airs. Grandpa taking game 1 and putting Espeon in a disadvantage. 2 more games in order for Grandpa to be crowned the champion. So Espeon's going to take it to Final Destination for Game 2. Now, just a reminder, this is a best of 5. So the first to 3 wins is going to take this tournament. And
Back and forth.
yeah, Grandpa was, I feel like pretty lucky to manage to take that game 1. He came back from such a huge deficit. Espeon's gonna have to find out a way to close out Grandpa's stocks a little sooner, it seems.
Yeah, and Espeon needs to stop rolling across the stage like it's for glory here. You know, it's not a roll, but dodge, you know, whatever.
So again, Espeon starts off the game with a big lead, but as we've seen time and time again, that doesn't really faze Grandpa at all. He's kind of used to playing from behind, whether that be in a set or just a game, and he really kind of takes it in stride.
Hey, he's just keeping Espeon right here on the ledge. But he needs to stop getting hit by those up smash.
Right, there's almost nothing he can do. Whoa, how did that scoop him?
It's like the last little bit got him.
Yeah, Grandpa. Oh, luckily.
Whoa.
The thing is with these high level amiibos is their reaction time is so good. It's almost hard to land a hit. Wow, somehow gets out of that grab. That would have been for sure death. Luckily for Grandpa, these last couple of up smashes that have hit have been so stale that he's managed to survive. It also helps that Espeon doesn't have any rage. But Espeon's slowly inching towards level 50. If he could hit level 50 by the before this game is over, or before this set is over, he'll have a pretty good advantage going there.
Yeah, or at least even the playing field.
Right. But just the fact that he's been able to hang with Grandpa, even though he's still 5 levels below him, is pretty impressive.
Yeah, the level deficit is not really hindering Espeon.
Right. Oh man, just Grandpa getting caught in the up tilt vortex yet again. Still, he struggles sometimes dealing with these hydrants once they're out, so I'd like to see him kind of figure out his hydrants a little bit better.
He's looking for a kill with that down smash.
Let's see, a
His
back
favorite.
throw, is it going to be enough? Not quite. So he's going to have to find another kill option, finds it with the up smash, and again, he's just not too far behind on this second stock here, so let's see if he is able... Whoa, the stare down! Oh my gosh!
That was intense.
Espeon maybe a little bit frozen here. Manages to steal the cherries from Grandpa.
He's a little...
What is going on? It's like they don't know what they're doing at all.
Yeah, they just don't know what to do about this fire.
Very interesting.
Neither one wanted to make the first move right there. And even though Grandpa wasn't that far behind just a second ago, these up smashes, if he keeps getting hit by them, it's going to change that. I mean, it already has.
Yeah, and the good thing for Grandpa is these up smashes are getting so stale, and he's just staling all of his kill moves. That's not going to be good for him when it comes time to kill. But you know, he could get a forward air. What is happening? They just don't know how to interact whenever that hydrant comes out. This is very strange. But now we see, man, Grandpa's just playing so rushdown. He's really trying to be on the aggressive end of this here. Try and force the issue with Espeon. Man, there you go. That up throw being a little bit stale, coming into play yet again. Let's see if Grandpa manages to make anything happen.
Espeon finally figuring out what to do around the fire hydrant.
Grandpa's just so far behind. I really don't see him coming back here. I mean, Espeon, there's the down smash to close it out, and we are going into game 3 at a 1-1 deadlock tie. Alright, so Grandpa taking us to Dreamland for his counter pick. Like I've said time and time again, this is definitely a place where I think Grandpa feels very comfortable. He's won so many games here that this is just a solid comfort pick for him, and as we see, he already built himself a pretty sizable lead right there from the get-go.
Blocking that up smash, not getting hit by it that time.
I also just realized that the timer is not on, but it hasn't really come into play. I don't think these amiibos are going to try and time anybody out, so I think it's fine being off.
Grandpa just playing a little smoother this time, not falling behind. avoiding all these attacks a lot better than he was before.
He kind of just goes through phases where it seems like he doesn't really know what he's looking for, and he just won't really be hitting Espeon very much. And I think he needs to avoid those situations at all costs because he's just letting Espeon get right back into the game. And one thing, I thought that he was doing so well at edge guarding earlier, but he's kind of letting Espeon get back on for free now, so...
Right.
There we go.
Ooh.
Goes for the double fair into F smash, closes
What
it
a
out.
nice combo.
He's got a huge lead here. This is not something he's played with yet in this set. This is really his first sizable lead that he's had. Let's see if he knows what to do with it.
Man, even though he's not really keeping Espeon off stage that much, Grandpa is doing a pretty good job of maintaining stage control.
Right. Grandpa. Unfortunately, that forward air not enough to really put Espeon in any kind of hit stun that will prevent him from getting that up smash.
Okay, I'm back.
And then here we go, Espeon getting close yet again to taking the stock. If he takes it here,
What do we
he'll
think?
get
Are we Grandpa
the
fans?
ball.
Are we Team Grandpa or Team
Luckily
Espeon?
manages to. Yeah, Grandpa is just running away
Yeah,
at all
he's gonna-
costs. One thing,
Oh, I guess
one
I
thing
need
that we
to-
have not seen. Oh my gosh, Espeon really hasn't been going for the side B at all, which is something that we've seen a lot in
that.
his previous
Boom.
sets. So that's kind of a weird thing for him. to
Team
do.
Grandpa forever?
Oh,
All right, we chose right. We chose
Speaking of
right.
which,
I
he's
like
gotta find a way
Wispy.
to close up this stock.
All right,
There's
well, I
no
guess I
way
can,
he
Mr.
We can
Oh
do a
my
little
gosh, he had so many
watch
options.
along, a little director's commentary, I guess, while I eat.
Level 47. Okay, this is it.
Here is the sandwich, the finished product, the nice little spinach getting green screened out. It's just like cheese, buffalo chicken, spinach, and fig jam.
Anything could happen.
All right, take care, Faye.
Get caught underneath.
Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night.
Nothing really happened.
The green screen sandwich looks delicious.
Let's see.
You would be Team Grandpa if Grandpa wasn't overleveled. You're cheering for the underdog, Espeon. That's you chose the wrong side. Grandpa is the people's champion.
As quickly as possible.
Yeah, which I think that's just a
Whoa.
more aggressive playstyle that was working out for him.
Right.
But look at the step up in quality.
Not really
We're
taking
actually using
advantage at this point.
other
Wow.
music.
The down smash able to catch Espeon.
The
on
people are
ledge
wrong.
there.
No,
It's
no,
early.
no. The people are always
And,
right.
We are taking this to game 4. Grandpa goes up 2-1. So Espeon deciding to go to Town and City for game 4. I like this counter pick. You know, he was struggling with killing before.
All right, let's
Go
see how it
to a
is.
place with a little bit lower ceilings,
It's the
and,
children who are
we don't
wrong.
have to worry about those up smashes not
They've been watching all these.
so,
Let's see. I probably
also works
headphones
with
on
disadvantage, but I think
with
Espeon
sandwich
does
feels like a bad idea.
got more vertical killing options.
This is a big sandwich.
Big lead right now.
This is quite a.
Maybe this is where
Quite the
Grandpa
beefy
wants to
guy.
be. He seems to really like playing from a disadvantage when the adversity's there.
Well, yeah, he's brought it back pretty quickly.
Just like that.
Pretty tasty.
Oh wow, Espeon there decides to use the hydrant to his
For
own
happy
advantage.
ones.
Oh, and he does it again. What great hydrant play for
Oh,
Espeon! Gosh, what a way to close out a stock.
Wow.
Espeon going up quickly. So just as we were talking about,
Look at these
kind of
two.
figuring things out and adapting.
See, this is my bread and
Espeon
butter.
showed us
Watching
that,
amiibos
he's got some other
duke it
tricks up
out.
his sleeve. And really, the hydrant play there. From
That was
Espeon,
my
I hadn't
jam.
seen that before.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Maybe it was something he learned from the original Amiibo games that he wanted to try out here in the rematch.
Grandpa makes me think of Uncle Grandpa, and that
Wow,
makes him
just-
evil. Well, this is
Always
good. This
anti-air
is good
Grandpa with
Grandpa.
those up smashes. Grandpa's having such difficulty getting.
This
in
is good
against
guy
Espeon.
Grandpa.
Espeon is just playing so accurately right now. He is landing everything.
Oh man, yeah. Grandpa is almost a full stock behind now. This is dangerous. These forward airs. Oh, got him
Can
again.
he take him across the stage?
Oh, he's gonna have to find a way to close out this stock though. The forward airs are not gonna do it. Oh my gosh!
He's living.
The up smash not enough. Even
Bro,
if he
Espeon
manages
kinda
to
cooking
keep
him.
stock, he's got a full. another
You guys the
stock.
lore on why he's Grandpa?
He's gonna need
He's
to
Grandpa. That's
close
why he's
out. Oh, an
Grandpa.
up throw might
That
do
has
it
to be
here.
it.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's
not
not.
enough. Not enough. Grandpa is so far behind right now. I said that Earth.
Not
game
Grandpa
earlier,
getting
so
cooked
there's
when
no
he's
way
2
that-
levels higher
I
than
think
the
this one
Mewtwo
falls
amiibo.
into that same category. Even more so.
Like,
yeah,
oh
the
my
forward air is
God,
going
2
to close
stock?
it out. And we're going
Two
to
star?
a game 5 between Grandpa and Espeon.
Grandpa is old. Look, not all these were the most creative names ever. We came up with every single one of these
Obviously thinks that
in like an afternoon. There were some gems like 14MO net, and there's some stinkers like Evil King,
We did see
the
in the last
Ganondorf.
Amiibo games, Grandpa with some tricky hydrant play to kill Espeon when he somehow expected Espeon to up B immediately and pushed him off stage with the hydrant. So let's see if he can make that happen yet again.
You know, which these hydrants have really seemed to be.
I think the fact that some of them are so bad
Right, Espeon
makes
has
the good
got
ones
some pretty good,
like,
hydrant play
stand
throughout
out
the
even
set,
more.
but in this game in particular, it's
That's
been
why it's beautiful.
pretty
Woo!
one-sided, and this
Start
is
for start
a
from Grandpa.
massive lead for Grandpa.
Down
Definitely,
smash
I think
killing
the
hella
biggest
early.
Deficit that Espeon has been in this tournament, possibly ever. I can't really remember a time when Espeon was this far behind in the Amiibo games.
I can't remember a
So-
time he was behind at all. Honestly.
Right. This might be peak Grandpa right here. I don't think I've ever seen Grandpa play this well before. Oh my gosh! Speaking
I just
of
can't believe there's
using
an
the water
OG
hydrant to your advantage,
Amiibo Games fan in chat.
Espeon
What are the odds
really
of that?
needs to dig deep to figure out a way to come back in this.
There are only like 400 people watch these.
Yeah, just more than a full stock lead on Grandpa's part.
So the odds of
Right.
there being
Grandpa
someone who
pretty close
watched
to being
this
able to take this
when it
second
came
spot
out,
already from Espeon.
statistically extremely
I
unlikely.
honestly can't believe it. I did not think Espeon would go down this quickly in Game 5.
That it looks like he's starting to hold on.
Right, and we haven't seen him.
the
scale
good
that
kind of
up throw
nostalgia.
Up air, up smash.
This is where it all started.
So let's see if he's
The Amiibo games.
Stuck with that. And speaking of which,
Without Grandpa,
see
I probably
how
wouldn't be here today.
Grandpa gets stuck on the top of that hydrant. Surely you have to be thinking, I've got such a big lead here. There's no way I can lose this.
Yeah, but Grandpa taking no risk, just taking Espeon right off the stage.
Right.
Oh,
Oh man. Yeah, he's got to stay away from that grab. Oh no, he's just gonna keep getting punished. Grandpa had
YouTube just
such a big
recommended it
lead,
one
and
day.
Now Espeon.
I wonder when.
Oh no.
Yeah, Grandpa
Poor
won that
Grandpa.
grab.
That's such a
but he
random
just needs to let it
recommendation.
go because it looks like it's not gonna work.
Oh,
Seriously,
not
he gets it.
down
I do
smash
like
is
the idea of
going
someone
to
that's like
close it
just
out,
getting
and
into the Amiibo
Grandpa
games. Is that
going
it?
to claim
Did
his
Grandpa
second
win?
Amiibo games in a row.
With his favorite kill move, the down smash, like
no.
always.
He did it.
All right, that is going
Grandpa
to do it for this
won.
video. Congratulations to Grandpa for being
Shout out
the Amiibo
Gyrocologist.
games.
I mean, Gyrocologist, he went a
That
long
being
way.
said, This is the end to the Amiibo games for the time
You're
being.
60 points.
Apparently
I'm
we've done
so
some
sorry.
other
Why would you
things.
ever believe in Espeon?
So stay tuned, and thanks for watching.
Gyrocologist is probably, I think, the best one. Bet 12K. Oh wait, this one's peak. We'll watch
Hey,
this
everyone,
one.
Jake here.
And Braden from WAG Productions, and today we are.
I'm not done eating, so we can watch,
Continuation of the
We can
Amiibo
watch
games,
Big Pill
games
Doc
that all
versus
the
Blue Mario. Like
have their
Lucario
same
being named Blue
experience
Mario. I
from the
mean,
last Amiibo games.
like what,
Just
what
like last
even
time,
is
the
that?
rules for this tournament are single elimination. Sets are best of 3, and the allowed stages are just your standard tournament legal stages.
All right, so let's.
But
get
yeah,
into this.
it just
Our
makes
first matchup is
Gyrocologist
Big
stand
Pill
out
Doc
even more.
and Blue Mario.
How many Amiibo games were made?
Wow, so
Only 2.
Already we're seeing that some.
And then
some
we
of these
just kept
characters
bringing
are
them back
pretty
on my
unfair
channel
matchup
in
for
Ultimate.
round 1. I think a lot of the Amiibos probably got matched up against other level 1s, but we're seeing here Big Pill Doc's got a huge advantage. He's going up against Blue
Then it
Mario,
all
who's
loops
already
back to being
level
Ratty the
12.
Rattata again.
Big Pill Doc was actually one of my favorites.
Except they were all done in like the span of
But he
naming them
got to
within
show
an afternoon.
Oh, there's
There we
the
go,
Big
the signature Big Pill.
See, Big Pill Doc was special. Big Pill Doc was the only one that got to use a custom move.
Mario were just SDs.
Right. He didn't learn anything from.
Big Pill, I love the Big Pill. I love the
If you haven't
custom
seen
Big
that
Pill
set,
Doc.
Basically, Mike Tyson just SD'd all 4 stocks and Blue Mario.
It's funny because we added a
SD in that set.
a newcomer.
But
We hyped it up.
Doc not really
Mega
showing that
Mango,
he has a whole
the
lot of
Mega Man
confidence. He's
amiibo.
got a huge deficit to overcome.
And
already, and we're only not even a minute.
like,
into the game.
Oh, there we go.
I love
So
that
the
Big Pill
classic
Doc got
SD
floated just because this Lucario amiibo kept killing it.
And not a good way to start off for the Lucario here.
Yeah, so it's not nearly as hopeless for Big Pill Doc as you may have thought.
Right now, a Lucario without Aura is gonna have trouble killing, but he may have just sealed the deal there.
Oh,
against
yeah.
Big Pill Doc, and
Yeah.
his poor recovery is not gonna help him any there. And another taunt, so
Yeah, no, just
Oh man, Big Pill Doc.
Like, this is
falls
peak
off
content.
and kills himself.
This is
That was
peak.
sad. So again, we're seeing a lot of the common themes of these low-level amiibos. They just don't really know how to control themselves, and that's quite a way to start it for sure. So a quick game one.
I don't know how someone could watch this and not love. See, we had replays. See,
Taking it to
Amiibo games too. We stepped up the production quality big
I don't
time.
really know what he's thinking on this counter pick, but I guess we'll find out. You know, obviously neither one of these characters wants to SD again. You know, Big Pill Doc's gonna be looking for some of these big pill combos. He's our only amiibo that has.
This game has the sickest combo that the Amiibo games has ever seen. I know you might not expect it from a level 5 and a level 13 Amiibo,
Yeah,
but
now,
it's coming.
anyway.
So
It was a sick replay.
there's not a whole lot of interaction going on. It's very interesting to see. You know, last time we
This was so
saw
goofy.
in the grand finals, we saw Espeon versus Grandpa, and we saw some pretty wild and crazy gameplay. but
Get him, Big Pill
I did
Doc.
not
I
see
love that
this
we were
series.
so biased.
Just a lot of projectiles.
Like, we had our favorites, and we would actively root against the
Not
people we
really
didn't
looking
like.
they know what they're doing.
It's why Grandpa always won
I think that
everything.
level gap is really starting to show here. Big Pill Doc just has so much trouble getting in to do anything, really.
Yeah,
I should have had you guys bet on this one. I don't think none of you would have gotten it right.
And the up smash, not quite enough to take it. I think what we're gonna need to see from Big Pill Doc is, you know, maybe he could look to cape
loving
some
that
of those
video.
projectiles. And, oh, he just jumps right into it. No taunt from the Blue Mario this time though. We'll see how he progresses going forward.
Uh-oh.
Big Pill Doc.
Here it
really
is.
needs a
Oh,
miracle.
baby!
Oh,
We're back in
Oh,
it.
the platform.
We're back in
so
it.
sick. So we see basically an identical game too, except
The
it goes
greatest
in
game
Big
of all
Pill Doc's
time.
favor this time.
That's the Big Pill Doc difference, baby.
I don't think I was expecting that.
Watch this.
And I must
Miss
say, I'm
Tech,
very happy.
get up
I really
attack,
don't want Blue Mario
kill him
to
with down
be
B.
one of my least favorites, but more so, Big Pill Doc is just one of my favorites.
It's
that I
beautiful.
really want to
It's beautiful every
see.
time.
I want to see him do well this time.
Yeah, Big Pill Dog.
Just the
he's
greatest
one of
combo
the
in
best
Amiibo games history.
Going on to Lilac Cruz now.
Yeah, like, what if there's someone out there that got randomly recommended the
Mike
Amiibo
Tyson,
games,
SD,
and they're like
several
super
times.
into it? They're like, when's the Amiibo games 3?
So maybe he's hoping Big Pill Doc will fall victim to the same things. But it's not looking that way. Blue Mario's the one that ends up SDing, and Big Pill Doc is looking poised to move on. Of course, the winner of this game goes on to play Grandpa, so they will definitely not be favored in that, and that's going to be a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna take for Blue Mario to learn to just not do that.
The fact that Big Pill Doc wins this, it's honestly a miracle.
Right, I think that this lineage...
This
of
Lucario
Amiibos
Amiibo just couldn't help
just
itself.
Taught one another.
It was
to
so bad.
SD so frequently that we've seen
It did not
carry
want to
on.
live.
I wonder if it will carry on to Big Pill Doc, and maybe it'll even get passed on to Grandpa. Who knows? But
Look at these down Bs.
Yeah, in the
Who needs the
meantime,
big pills?
he is. Really
Bro's just
blowing-
spinning. Spin to win, baby.
He's just spamming the hell out of that down B.
Not making use of his signature
Oh,
move.
well, that was a good block on the Aura Sphere when he kicked it. That was a good move. I don't think he really.
Yeah, they read the
Yeah, I
script.
think he's just.
They knew
throwing
what to do.
buttons At this point, but
They understood the assignment.
He's not throwing out the down Bs. Those are planned.
It's definitely working for him. He's got this huge lead on.
It's funny 'cause,
Blue
like,
Mario, although he's
Gyrocologist was a way bigger
0%. You know, Blue Mario
folklore
did SDs
figure
so
on the
Blue
Captain
Mario
Kid
really
channel
wanted
than it
to
was.
be
It was really just like a funny name on these.
They're
But-
just closing in. He finally figured out how to approach.
Gyrocologist was the one that really
If
became
Big Pill
something
Dog does
special on
move
the
on,
Captain
is he
Kid
going to
channel.
use those down
I think that was the one where like we
That's
finally got
of
a chance for
It might be.
the nickname to shine.
I
There's only
must
one way to
say,
find out.
yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully, Big Pill Doc is able to close it out here.
It's
He's
a really
looking
good name.
Another down B hits there.
But look at Big
One
Pill
more
Doc
goes,
just saucing up this Lucario.
could
Look
do
at
it.
how much
The problem
aura
is, if
bro
he
has.
doesn't, rack up too much more percent on Blue Mario.
You got Big Pill Doc just.
Blue Mario on
he's
that
just
second
pressing
stock,
buttons.
Big Pill Doc is going to be very scary with all that aura. But so far, okay, and he lands another down B.
I just love the idea of the Amiibo games because it was like, what would happen if you just let Amiibo train themselves?
Uptill's nice. I like it.
What would like? That's why we loved
Oh, wow.
Gives him the up
Grandpa
B.
with his cherry
I was just about
throws.
to say, I'm not confident
I think that was the difference. I think that was like why
close out stock easily.
this was way more fun to me than the ones in Ultimate,
I think
because
he's gonna rely on that.
they just happened to
He
be like
dies
this.
To the projectile of the force bomb, not actually.
This is just
the
what they
bomb
turned into
itself. But
by sheer
I think that if
chance.
he- oh, I don't know what that. I think that,
That
was.
was
And then he
down
does it,
smash?
and he hit him with the taunt too. That's my favorite part.
Well, Big Pill Doc ends up overcoming the level deficit and moves on to face Grandpa in round 2. Alright, that's going to do it for this video. Thanks so much for watching.
Look at that bracket.
Congratulations to Big Pill Doc for moving on.
Really
In the
set
next
up Big
video,
Pill Doc
we will
for
be
failure.
seeing Not Top 10 and Hammer Bro play against each other, so stick around for that. Thanks for watching. Hey,
Dude,
everyone.
shout out the YouTube algorithm
From WAG
for
Productions.
putting us
Welcome
through
back
the
to another
Amiibo
episode of
games
Gaming Video.
in order.
Today we've got Not Top 10 and Hammer Bro.
So this should be another interesting match. Again, we've got the
Mario being named not top 10 is such a
Let's see if Hammer Bro is able to play like Big Pill Doc
snapshot into an era of
Yeah, I don't think it's
Smash
really a
4
match,
content
because I bet both of them are just gonna
where it's like nobody would
Right. And Hammer Bro's
understand
got the,
why he's
flex
nicknamed
back
that
on
right
his
now.
Side with the Judgment Hammer, so we'll see if that comes into play at all.
I mean, you could obviously guess.
I guess he's not really doing good right now, but he's not getting destroyed.
Oh,
dang.
these capes. Hammer Bro kind of had an unfortunate run-in with Grandpa in his first set, so we haven't gotten to see a whole lot from him yet. but
Very honestly, a very
some stuff
weak
here that's not-
nickname for Mario. Mario could have so many good nicknames.
Is remaining untouched.
Yeah, working on a 0 to death here. Let's see if he punishes.
But
him.
yet I
Nope. And,
called him
finally,
not top
Hammer Bro
10.
Connects with a jab there. He's just having so much trouble approaching. Clanks there with the F smash. We'll see if he can start to get something.
I just
going.
love how
Hammer,
inherently unbalanced it was. It was so unfair.
Kill yet. He's just
We
kind of
wanted the favorites to
throwing
win,
out
so we
big
made it
numbers.
to where they would always be like the highest levels.
Neither of which is going to kill anytime soon. So.
Red Luigi would have gone
short
hard.
his F smash right in his face.
No, we learn
Yeah,
from it.
what
We get
Not Top
better.
10 is doing- he's just throwing a bunch of jabs and F smashes and stuff.
Oh, eat that apple. Oh.
After Worlds,
Yeah, I
a
mean,
bunch of
like,
people tried to be
Hammer Bros should be
tried to
able
like getting back into
do that.
Unite.
He just hasn't
So,
done it. I mean,
um,
he's starting to jump a little
In order to
bit,
play
but
with some of the people who are in like veteran, I have to
He
use
just
some of my
looks
alt
completely
accounts.
lost. Hopefully
And,
for him in the next
I used the one that we
will
used
have
for
more
the
success kind of dealing with all
Unite
of
Nuzlocke,
his, moves, but
which I think is my
so far
best
he's
alt nickname of all
not top 10
time.
with a really
I made the
strong
alt
here.
Deku is my hero, and I think
Really
that is
unfortunate for a lot
the
of those
greatest
videos that lost in round one.
username that I've
Had to
ever come
remain
up
level
with.
one, unfortunately, just for the fairness of the first Amiibo games, but now they're kind of dealing with the.
It's
unfair
yeah,
nature in Amiibo
it's
games,
patented.
too.
Nobody steal it.
Yeah, but
It's mine.
luckily the low
You
level
can't have it.
heroes do learn
I'm allowed to
the
use that
level
whenever I
ones
want.
and higher level ones,
I
so
wasted on a Unite alt. That's honestly the perfect place for it.
in the middle of the game.
It will forever be encapsulated in that video,
Oh,
which is
and the
awesome.
up tilt, it's gonna close it out. So we'll see if Hammer Bro can do anything in game 2. It's not looking likely though.
Yeah, I'm really hoping he doesn't get too stocked again because he can do better. I know he can. Not top 10 was just. Not top 10 wasn't even playing strong that time. He was just throwing stuff out and Hammer Bro was falling into it.
Yeah, we'll see if Hammer Bro is able to adapt and kind of learn how to, maybe power shield some of the projectiles, not just stand in not top 10's face when he's getting caped. 'Cause,
Yeah.
the damage really added up on those two moves.
All right, well that was a good sandwich.
Here we see Hammer Bros.
Let's
actually
bust
throwing
out these
jabs.
last two. All right, let's see. Choose prediction. Who wins? Grandpa, of course. Grandpa always wins. The My Hero Academia Battle Royale, just because I could. could. Oh man, do I really want to do another 250 encounters? Oh, it's already 2 a.m. Oh shoot. Oh no, I did not realize how late it was. I must look up. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be right there, baby. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on, lock in. Lock in, baby. 250 more. We can do it. We can do it. All right, here we go. It's time to lock back in. Imagine the sudden victory. Could very well happen. You never know. There's the same chance that we have the same percentage chance every time. Also, I guess I should bring back the playlist. The playlist. Encounter 47. That would be pretty insane. All right, we lock back in. Can you imagine if I just got it right there? I can. I can. Now is when I get it. Great timing. That was the very first check that we did. This is my burger cooking entertainment. Let's go. Hope you have a great burger. Hope it'd be even better if we get the shiny. Bless the next 20 encounters. Uh-oh. I should have hyped it up more. That was on me, honestly. If I had hyped it up more, would have gotten it. I would love to be able to see like the RNG seeds, you know. Surely I've been like frames away a couple times, right? Surely there's been so many instances where I almost got it. I was just like 1 frame. I lingered for a little bit too long. How's the shiny hunting going? We are in a severe drought. It's based off trainer ID. I don't think that changes anything about what I said. I still could have been a couple of frames off. I hope we find it before 25,000. Yeah, if I just timed it better. I had like a 1 frame input. Nah, Sandile's pretty noticeable. I mean, that's what it looks like. So, if you think that's not very noticeable, I can kind of see it, you know. But let's see. Can we get another Sandile for comparison? Let's see. Sandile, reveal yourself, or just be the shiny Sandile. Then we can be like, look, there it is. It was very easy to tell, actually. Dog, now you want to be shy, Sandile? What the heck? What the heck, Sandile? What are we doing? There it is. Okay, yeah. See, it's pretty noticeable. It's pretty noticeable. What do we do if the Sandile dies on the next trainer? That would never happen. It's not gonna happen. You don't have to worry about it. If we lost it to some random trainer, that would be the most tragic thing of all time. I'm looking up like every single set that every single trainer has. Like, we're not taking any chances here. There's more of this game than this one screen, supposedly. I've heard rumors about it. What if you used to Elisa? Bro, I'm calking the hell out of that fight. Every fight from here on out, I'm planning it so hard. I'm treating it like it's a difficulty ROM hack. I'm gonna treat this vanilla Pokemon game like it's a difficulty hack. I'm calcing every fight. I'm running the lines. We're doing it. We're doing it to the most wipe-proof way that we possibly can. I don't care if it takes the suspense out. We just gotta know. You're true. It is a difficulty hack. Can't spend longer on a fight than I did this Pokemon. That is true. I'm sure it's been asked before, but why are you grinding at the desert entrance when it's a 40% instead of 30% for Sandile on the other side of the door? What? It's higher percentage for Sandile here. What do you mean? Why would I want a lower percentage for Sandile? Yeah, the odds in Pokemon Black are 1 in 8,192. Yeah, at this point, at least, like, I wonder what all's changed in Unova. This much time has passed, like, Unova must be a completely different place. The rarer the percentage, the higher the chance for a shiny. It's math. I didn't know it worked that way. Give it 10 encounters. Sometimes we'll go in to do a little Sigilyph check. Sometimes we go in for a little Sigilyph check. The game has secretly changed to Black White 2. That's true. I leave the route and all of a sudden there's like Pokemon not from Unova in here. It's like, whoa. The desert itself? What, dude, we're in Desert Resort. Is that what you're talking about? Desert Resort Pokemon. They're both 40%. I don't know what you're talking about. Both the entrance and the desert are 40% Sandile. I have no idea what you're seeing. N's just completely given up. Yeah, the only difference is that there's Scraggy here instead of Sigilyph. I don't know how you were seeing it wrong. You might need to get them eyes checked, man. I don't know. Subscribe to the VOD channel. The VOD channel that is now completely obsolete. I probably should just turn that off, honestly. I hope you get the shiny. I hope I do too. Everybody's forgotten about us. They're like, oh my god. What have I done without water for this long? How am I still alive? Maybe, you know, maybe there'll be a reason to upload to the VOD channel. It would be funny to double down. Just start uploading to the VOD channel. Even though the VODs are already up on the YouTube. I don't know if I should keep it because it's funny. I think I should get rid of it because it clutters up chat. I haven't drank water in weeks and I'm fine. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, mom's worried about us. She's like, where'd they go? Because black 2 white 2 has a 30%. Okay, I see. I'll give you a pass this one time. Even though it's also both 30% and black 2 white 2. So you were just wrong either way, dog. I don't know. Jeez. How are you actually not drinking water? If you're not joking, I'm concerned for you. I drink so much water. I might, if you only drink water like once a week, I probably drink more water than you do in a year in like a single week. I drink so much water. Bulb and Cerebi are also having an argument on Gen 5 info. Dog, I do not trust anything on Cerebi. I feel like Cerebi always gets stuff wrong. I always trust Bulbapedia over Cerebi. Especially when it comes to like older stuff. I feel like Cerebi has so much misinformation on some older games. Drink the water from Pokemon attacks? That's a good question. If a Pokemon uses Surf, like Life Dew, if a Pokemon uses Life Dew, that you'd think that would be fine. That's why you were double checking. Surf would be salt water. You can drink salt water, it just doesn't taste good. Old Navy into Old Navy into Shiny Sandile. That sounds like a true combo to me. I would believe it. All right, I know we haven't even done 1,000 encounters, but I have been streaming for 4 hours. I'm kind of tired. I don't think I have it in me. I don't think I have it in me to continue. I'm sorry, gang. Look up. I'm not quitting the shiny hunt. I'm just ending for the day. I gotta look up when I am talking about how much I hate it and how much I want to quit, you know? But right now, it's not that I want to quit. It's that I'm just tired. I want to put it off for another day. It's like I have a gambling addiction. I'm just going home for the night. I'll be back tomorrow. Dude, why are you hitting me with the copium emote? It's not copium. Should I keep going? Okay, I'll do 15 more minutes. I'll do 15 more minutes. I'll give the people 15 more minutes. It feels wrong to just cut it short like that, you know? I don't want to just cut people off that way. Maybe it's you know what? Maybe this guy's going home. Maybe that guy's just going home too. We don't know. We don't know what happens after the meme is over. I was gonna say maybe we need like a change of pace when it comes to the time of day, but we've done that. That's the crazy thing. We've done that. He's going home to never return. He does look very defeated. He looks old and very defeated. Maybe the other guy has a heart attack. Maybe he's just going too hard. I don't think that guy has a wife and kids. I'll be so real. I don't think that guy has a wife and kids. I think he dedicated his life to chasing the diamonds, and he didn't get them. A wife, maybe. Kids, no. Yeah, definitely no kids. If you go bald without a wife and kids, you're doing something horribly wrong. You didn't fight the power of the male pattern baldness. Must have been a skill issue. I am home, yet we are still here. Yep. The craziest was during the 12-hour stream. People were like, dang, he's still going? I went to sleep and woke up and that dude's still going? How's the hunting going? It's not good, man. It's not good. It's not good at all. Yeah, this dude's... The dude above me has problems. That's why we can't be the dude above me. We got to be the dude above him. We got to be the guy that's chasing it. We're on the chase. We're on the prowl. We're on the hunt. No, that would be mean. I don't want to get people's hopes up. I don't want to draw people in for something that's not there. I don't want to cry wolf, you know what I mean? Say that again. I don't want to cry wolf. There is a shiny Watchog on screen. That is true. I do have a loophole. If I say I want to end, I won't end until there's a shiny on screen. I just say, look, that's shiny Watchog. I told you. Yeah, running through sand, like knee high, almost waist high sand, that's got to be some good resistance training. You got to have some powerful legs at that point. We'll have some insane legs for sure. Don't look on the next encounter for 5 seconds. That's a long time. It's a long time to not look. Any phases yet? No, we don't do that around here. This is a shiny only Nuzlocke. We're literally just trying to get our encounter for a shiny for a Nuzlocke. So it's literally the first Pokemon that's shiny I have to take. 2 days till football? Oh my god, is it really that soon? Football is upon us so quickly. What's good, Dylan? The only phase is the shiny phase. This is true. Football. I can't wait to get on my fantasy football, guys. I'm so excited. Yeah. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to know who I'm going to have to cheer for this upcoming season. Have you already decided a name for the crocodile? See him or her. If Eagles lose to the boys at home for the first game, it's going to be a long week. Is that on Thursday? I'm only a Florida sports team person. I don't care about sports unless it's Florida team. That's fair. That's fair. I respect that. You an Eagles fan? I'm not, but I have a lot of friends that are. I sort of am by proxy. Cowboys at Eagles on Thursday. Ooh, that would be a rough way to start the season for sure. See, for me, football is very easy because I don't, at least for the NFL, because I don't care about any professional teams. So I just play fantasy football, and then I pick my guys, and then I hope my guys do well, and I don't have to cheer for any team. I don't get sad whenever teams win or lose. It's great. It's great. It's the best way to enjoy the sport. That's probably not true, actually. Being able to like cheer for a team and go through the ups and downs of sports fandom is actually awesome. So I actually am doing it wrong. Being able to see your favorite team finally overcome it all and bring home the championship is such a rewarding experience. Baker stock's way up. You can make the full OU roster. This might be the year. I like to draft quite a few OU guys. We get CD, Hollywood Brown. Let's see who's like get the two RBs. Like you got to get Ramondre Stevenson and I guess Joe Mixon. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. I mean, you really got to hope that like CD and Baker carry the team, honestly. Who do you go with for wide receiver 2? Is it like Marvin Mims, or does Hollywood Brown still have some fantasy? If you're in like a double quarterback league, you could go Hurts and Baker, or like Kyler and Hurt, any of those three, or even Caleb Williams. There's sprinkle Caleb Williams in there. You got Mark Andrews for tight end. We got some sauce. If you get the crocodile, can you name it Crocs? Respectfully, I don't think I'm going to take a Chatter's suggestion. Whatever I want to name this Pokemon is what it will be named. I have spent way too much time looking for this thing to just be like, sure, random Chatter, you can have the name. There's no way Mixon plays this year. Is he hurt? I haven't been keeping up with the Joe Mixon, or is he just washed? Mixon is out for like 4 games. Oh, okay. Why is every sports person always hurt? I think that's only a phenomenon that really happens in football, because it is a very violent sport where people ram their heads together at very high speeds. I think American football is just a sport that's really lends itself to injury. The Texans GM is non-committal on if Mixon plays in 2025. He's gonna play. Let's be real. He's gonna play. Most sports come with some form of injury. Yeah, I think just football is certainly more than... Australian football is just as honest, is just as violent. Are we talking about rugby? Where they play essentially a similar game without helmets? That's pretty crazy. As a former medical worker, some of the most insane traumas I did that weren't 2 inches from death were sports. I can see that. The Achilles ruptures in the NBA this year were crazy. There were a lot of them, which really sucks. It's really sad. Oh, AFL. Yeah, I think sports are just like, I mean, especially nowadays with athletes being the most athletic they've ever been. Everybody's jumping higher, running faster. Everybody's just so hyper tuned as an athlete that it just means that more people are gonna get injured. And now you've moved to Twitch. Welcome to Twitch, random dude. You are now cool enough to be on the display. As a YouTube chatter, you never would have made it right here. But look at you. You can now say hi, YouTube. Years ago, hitting a 50-yard field goal was an achievement. Now it's a requirement. Now there's dudes that are like, oh, yo, I bet I can hit a 70. I bet I can crush it for 70. Also, people are becoming one-sport athletes much younger as a general trend, way more specialization. That is true, too. Also, people are just starting to play way young. Like, the wear and tear on people's bodies, like, kids playing AAU basketball from the time that they're really little, like, you have more wear and tear on you when you come into the league. So not only is everybody bigger, faster, stronger, but they've also now been doing it for even longer. So they just already have more damage built up on their bodies. Did you see the 70-yard field goal? Guy hit one in the preseason. It's not even a joke. I did. Yeah, I think speaking of things that happened while I was live, doing this stupid shiny hunting stuff, I'm pretty sure that the Cam Little 70-yard field goal happened while I was doing this. Did you know bike racers might get their forearm muscles to grow so big from gripping the handle that they get a surgery to open their skin up to their muscle to give them more space to grow? That's crazy. I didn't know that you get jacked forearms from biking. Just the grip strength on those dudes has got to be insane. The Puppy Bowl, a classic. How can you send shiny luck? You just gotta believe. You just gotta be a believer. Like this, that'll work. That'll work. I never did land sports. I just did swimming as a kid and then stopped swimming when I left high school. Swimming's good. Swimming's really good. Swimming's such good cardio. There should be an Olympics that allows and encourages performance-enhancing drugs. Isn't there like a show that did that? Was there a TV show where they were like, what if we got the best athletes and then we just got them hyped up on steroids? And just see where they could possibly go. I'm on kill count number 4,400 for a 1 in 4K OSRS currently about 35 to 40 kills per hour. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Man, I can't even imagine doing that with something like this. I get the encounter every like 3 to 5 seconds, and even then I'm like, oh, this sucks. doing basically shiny hunting with modern shiny odds, but it takes 45 seconds to get an encounter sounds miserable. I do like the idea of the one random person competing in the Olympics. I think that's very funny. Just so we can see How good are these Olympic athletes? Because obviously we only ever see them competing with other Olympians. I don't know how good they are. Those numbers don't mean anything to me. Grabbing a random dad out of the crowd to run the 200-meter dash. I would love to see it. I do think that would be a fun, you know, incentive to go to the Olympics. Like, hey, you might get pulled out. You might have to compete in the archery. At least stuff like running and swimming, you know, most people can run and swim. Almost everybody for the most part can run. So we could, it's very easy to, but like you can't get an average person for like curling or something like that. Even hurdles would be dangerous. You can't just get some random Joe Schmo. You got to get like a. I think it really only works for a few sports, honestly. All right, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more encounter. We got to get this bad boy geared up. We've sat here all day in preparation for this very moment. Am I still sped up? No, we're not sped up. I've been waiting. We've almost done 1,000 encounters. 900 encounters today. Almost. We're rapidly approaching 24,000 encounters since our last Pokemon. That is almost 3 times over odds. Yeah, only 904.5 hours, Dylan. To be fair, I did take like 30 minutes to eat, but not eat, but like, yeah, to eat and to make my food and eat, but still. It takes about 4 hours to get 1,000 checks. And we have fallen short once again. Unless the game decides that right here, right now, we're allowed to have one shiny, one final shiny to end it all. It would have been so good, man. Oh, it would have been so good. Imagine. The timing was a little bit off. We'll get there. I trust. We're definitely gonna get there. All right. Anyways, that was encounter 40,910. Where we will leave off for nearly 4.5 hours in. Do the same preamble for each encounter. Oh, that's smart. That's called clip farming. I should do that more often. Is anyone still streaming? It's kind of late. It's like 2:30. Izzy is streaming. We get to raid Izzy again. Let's go. This is huge. We get to raid Izzy so often. Giwi's also playing Hollow Knight. I don't get to raid Giwi as often, and since a lot of you guys came in from watching Jacob play Hollow Knight. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, there's Giwi. Haha. All right, we'll raid Giwi. Anyways, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching. I hope to see you all next time. Maybe when Silk Song drops. Maybe I should do it just because I think it'd be funny. But probably won't be doing this super soon. I guess unless I do it then. But I don't know. I want to do other stuff. Shiny hunting all the time is just, oh, it's painful, man. All right. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you all for watching. See ya.